Go up.
Hands up! Whoa! Hands up! Whoa!
Hope you've been well, my dude.
Hands up! Whoa!
Hope you've been well, my dude.
Hey chat, can you guys hear me okay? Does the alerts double up? Is everything working there? I'm trying a new headset setup thing because I can't wear headphones at the moment. Okay, perfect.
Hands up! Whoa!
I missed everyone.
We could maybe do Reddit today. I was actually considering it, considering we haven't checked it in forever, but I don't even know. Is Reddit dead? Reddit low-key might be dead.
DD.
I haven't checked it in so long. So the only sucky thing is I can't hear stuff playing through Spotify if I want to split the audio so it doesn't get DMCA'd. Actually, hold up. Is this doubling up the audio? It is doubling up the audio. My bad. Oh, it's not doubling the audio? Well then hopefully you guys are going to be able to hear the actual stream. I can always switch it around. I can fix it. I know how to fix it. I just would prefer to have this set up.
Heaven sent. Either way, I'll be
The past, the present, and the future all walk into a box. It was said.
Wow, hi. Good one. All right, you guys ready to start this shit? Do you guys remember how to chat? Because I might have forgot how to be a streamer. Let's see if this works.
Doom shot motherfucker.
Old L. Old
Wesker Main.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna die first. Yeah.
No, I think I fixed the alerts.
What? What a fucking phenomenal game! I love it! It's so fucking fun! You ain't nothing but
I knew it. I knew it. I'm so good. It's so crazy. Even though I haven't streamed in 2 weeks, I'm still so good. Oh my God, I'm insane, dude. Yo, good day, everyone. Hello. Oh my goodness. How's everyone been? How we all doing? You guys having a good one? Great. Fantastic. Awesome. We are going to have some fun today. Did you miss me? No? Okay, good. Neither did I. So anyways, we're going to be back streaming consistently, and we're going to do some fun little reacts, and we're going to play a bunch of scary games, and we're probably going to be really bad at streaming, and we're also going to get really drunk today. Yippee! Yay for alcoholism.
So you do know how to hit the live button. Thanks for the 18th stream since I've been subbed to you, Hexy HS.
Thank you. I'll go through all the subs in just a second. I'll go through all the subs in just a second. Yeah, I'll go through all the subs in just a sec. So yeah, that's kind of what we're planning for today. I'm not going to bore you with all the boringness that's been going on, but you know, I'm down to talk about stuff. I just don't really want to trauma dump because people always give me a hard time that I trauma dump nonstop when I'm on stream and blah, 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 blah. And I really don't want to trauma dump at all. So, you know, I don't mind talking. I don't mind sharing, but I also don't want it to just become like a trauma dump stream where I'm just like whining a bunch. So, we're going to avoid the trauma dumping altogether, as much as I do enjoy trauma dumping, because I have no friends and I'm a loser and I have no one to talk to and I have crippling depression and existential crisis of loneliness. And you guys are really my only real outlet of like being able to express my feelings other than my therapist. It's not really what the stream's about. So, you know, that's kind of what I would like to avoid. If more people like cared, I probably would talk about it a bit more openly, but I think it pisses a lot of people off. So I'm just going to kind of avoid it, I guess. But yeah, we ended up getting tattooed. So we got our tattoos. I did some more hand stuff. Mostly because I was tired of the stomach. We got the stomach done. And then I don't know what it was about the stomach, but for some reason getting tattooed on the stomach like just triggered me badly. I did not like it at all. It was really, 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 really bad. I don't know why it affected me so badly, but it genuinely did. And I genuinely like, I don't know. I was even talking to my therapist about it. Like, oh, I think it actually like released some toxins in me or something when I got tatted on my stomach because I was really in a bad headspace. So it was interesting, but healing it actually wasn't that bad. Like I should have been back streaming within just a couple days, but then I kept being like, no one cares, and I'm sad, and blah 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 blah. So it ended up kind of just snowballing, and then here we are. I was planning to go live on Monday and then just pushed it back a little bit further, but I think I'm gonna go back to like our old plans of like okay, good. It's not reading. Oh, never mind.
And we're actually taking a break because some big hunky guy hunted you down and beat you off. I mean, beat you off.
I wish.
I mean, he beat you off.
I
mean,
wish.
he broke into your house and beat you off.
Yeah, that would have been way better.
He pinned you down to your bed and beat you off. I mean,
yeah, that would have been. That would have been way better, to be honest. I wish. Nope. It was just, yeah, boring depression shit. And I don't want to go into it. You guys are going to make me start trauma dumping. But bro, this is the state of the world and everything and just life. And I don't know. I don't want to trauma dump. So we're going to avoid that. But yeah, just stuff going on and
I have been
stuff being shitty and whatever. But at the same time, it's like going really well. Like I'm really happy with a lot of things. So it's like a weird, it's a weird confusing feeling to like be doing so good, but also so bad. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. Anyways, thank you everyone for all the subs. Holy fuck, man. I did not expect this many people to be here. I like genuinely was thinking like, oh, it'll just kind of be a chill stream. We haven't streamed in 2 weeks. We'll get to hop on and just kind of bullshit. And there's a lot of you here right now. What the fuck? guys are supposed to find other streamers already. Holy moly. So anyways, yeah, I am wearing earbuds, which I'm not the big, I mean, I do like wearing earbuds. I just don't like talking with earbuds because they cancel noise a bit and it makes me feel weird. But I can't really wear headphones at the moment because I gauged my ears. So I got my ears pierced again after not having them pierced for like a really long ass time. So, yeah. How about talk less? Yeah, maybe we just start doing videos and I just don't talk for the rest of the stream. It's a pretty decent idea. I'm not opposed to that. Ignore my hair. It looks like dog shit. I'm aware. I'm getting it styled on Friday, so hopefully it won't look so stupid come Friday. But, yeah. So, yeah. Scove, thank you for the 40 months. Mez, thank you for the 13 months. Bashful, thank you for the gifted sub. Punk, thank you for the tier 3. 14 months. Holy shit. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Good God. Thank you very much, Punk. Morks, thank you for the 14 months. Maves, 12. Crutch, 21. Bebo, 35. Elena, thank you for the gifted. Linux, thank you for the 10 months. Oh, happy birthday. Hey, cheers, Linux. Happy birthday.
Good job.
Happy birthday.
Mortuary Assistant movie.
Oh, yeah, 1,000,000%. I am so freaking excited for that. So we actually have the Mortuary Assistant movie coming out next week, as well as we have Dracula, A Love Tale this Friday for North America. You Europeans already have it, but Dracula, A Love Story comes out in North America this Friday, which I'm really freaking excited about because like that movie looks like it's going to be the best movie of like recent times. It looks so good. Yo, Nye, thank you for the 72 months. I already, yeah, I wish that was the case. Unfortunately, we did not get any beating off by a big hunky guy that tied us down. Probably would have been more enjoyable than what we went through, but that's okay. We're alive, and that's kind of what matters more than anything, I think. Trey, thank you for the 80 months. Hannibal, thank you. Lexi, hey, 119. Holy shit. Tito, thank you for the 200 bits. It's nice to see you return from your touring of the USA. Elvis Hexley. What? I'm not Elvis Hexley. When the fuck did that one become a thing? Mr. Elvis Hexley. Oh my God. Thank you, Wookie. Thank you, Nid. Thank you, Purple. Akomi, hey, how's it going? Thank you. Frag, thank you for the 11 months. Skull, thank you for the 18 months. So you know how to hit the live button. Yes, we do. I was planning to hit the live button actually a couple days ago, but I was in such a like a negative mindset that I don't know. I'm in such like a weird funk when it comes to this type of feeling. Right, because when I'm in that mindset and I'm in that like dark spot, I don't really want to get on stream and then be like a whiny baby. I know I'm a whiny baby typically, even when I'm not in that mindset, but I don't want to be like even more of a whiny baby than I normally am. So I just kind of avoid it, I guess, because to me it's like I'd rather just not be online and like be a piece of poop. But a lot of people are always like, just get online anyways. You'll feel better anyways. And most times you guys actually do make me feel a lot better. And it probably would have been better just to do those streams. But I was just like in such a not good mindset that I was just like, yeah, let's just get fucked up or whatever. The monitor's changing brightness. That's on your end, bro. That ain't me. That's on your end. Something with your monitor. Hi, thank you for the 28. Maggie, thank you for the 58. Otter, thank you. Icy, thank you. Doka, thank you. Giddy, thank you. Hannibal, thank you. Chandy, thank you. Ariel, thank you. Fisher, thank you.
Less than 3.
Don't be so hard on yourself. I don't know if I'll ever be able to fix that. I'm trying to. 5 foot, thank you for the tier 2. Appreciate it. Wookie,
My
thank
sub
you.
is
Triple
bad
thank
luck.
you.
I blame
Karima,
me.
5
Guess who
gifted,
won't be
and the
subbing
tier
ever
2.
again? For the
Yeah,
good
welcome to
of
the
all.
game 3. So there's a
Smile.
lot of shit going on right now. Sorry, I'm overstimming a little bit, but there is a lot of stuff going on right now as far as like all these different games that we have to play, which is very exciting for us because I know you guys like the reaction streams, but believe it or not, contrary to popular belief, we are a God gamer streamer, so we do got to get back into the God gaming, and thankfully for us, we got a lot of stuff to play. So there's been a ton of new horror games that came out. Tons. We obviously have Resident Evil Requiem coming out at the end of the month. Welcome to the Game 3 just released a demo. Skin Stapler, which is the game that I voice acted in, playing myself, as well as, if you guys now know, I'm going to say it because the game is now in demo. So if you've seen it, you'll now know. Or maybe I should keep it on. No, I'm going to say it. Because I was going to say maybe I keep it on the DL to see if people will know or not. But I'll just say it. We're actually voice acting myself, Hexy, in the game. And then we're also voice acting the Skin Stapler. So we are actually voice acting the killer of the game, which has been so fun to just like try to bring this killer to life and kind of have him be all crazy and you know, unstable, kind of perverted a little bit. So like, yeah, that was kind of what we're going for. So you'll see what I kind of did there. There's some stuff I've kind of thought of changing, and I can always change it if I want before the demo comes out. He like said we could always update it, but like I'm pretty happy with it. So you guys will have to let me know how it goes. If you do, you can actually wishlist the game right now, which here, you should honestly wishlist it if you haven't already. I think it helps the game. But anyways, wishlist it if you haven't. There's also a demo if you want to play the demo. But we are going to play this on Friday. I kind of want people to know that we're live and kind of give them, you know, a day or two to kind of be like, oh, shit, he's streaming again. And then we're going to play this on Friday. So it's relatively short. It's like 30 minutes to an hour, the demo. But it should be pretty fun. So yeah, I'm really excited. I have not played it and I have not seen everything in the game yet. I know what I like recorded, but I haven't actually seen it implemented into the game. So I'm really excited to see that. Mods, can you guys ban Sin? Seriously, I've been back for fucking 10 minutes and you're already asking for that game, bro. Not a hello. Mods, ban them. Tito, thank you for the 200 bits. Kat, thank you for the 30 months. Kel, thank you for the 14. Zep, thank you for the 60. Rosie, 15. Onus, 41. Zai, 66. Why is your sub bad luck, Zai? Brad, thank you for the 29. Breezy, 37. Or 34, sorry. This is a preview as what's to come on the Elvis Hexley stream. If only I had hair like that. If only. Oh, sound?
All right, chat. Elvis Hexley in the building. Time to stream this spooky kid game to y'all. Oh, yeah, this is going to be wild, baby. All right, chat. Elvis Hexley in the building. Time to stream this spooky kid game to y'all. Oh, yeah, this is going to be wild, baby.
It's funnier.
All right,
when
chat.
it has
Elvis
the
Hexley in the
sound.
building. Time to stream this spooky kid game.
Oh, my God. They're not kid games. They're actual scary games. Fuck you, bro. Hey, what's up, Mike? How's it going, dude? So anyways, yeah, sorry if we're a little all over the place today. I'm assuming today is going to be a little chaotic because, like I said, we haven't streamed in about 2 weeks. This is our first stream back after about 2 weeks. I am going to be streaming consistently, and when I say consistently, I mean like 5 days or more a week. But yeah, we'll be streaming consistently. I don't know if I'm going to do every single day again. I'm been kind of considering it, but I guess we'll just kind of see how these first few streams go. And then we might just stream every day until I get tattooed next month.
Welcome back. Missed your awesome streams, HXYH.
Or wait, is it this month that I get tattooed? I get tattooed in 2 weeks. Fantastic. Well, anyways, yeah, we'll figure it out. But I don't want to disappear a bunch. So yeah, we're gonna be.
Back. It's been 2 months since you left.
It has not been 2 months. It's been 2 weeks. Solo, thank you for the 117. Punisher, thank you for the 102. Oh my God, big subs. Holy frick. Holy frick. So anyways, that's kind of the plan. I might honestly just do every single day then, even if we do like some 4-hour streams or something. I said that last time, and then every stream we did was like 8 hours plus anyways. But even on the short day, I think we did like 6 or 7. So I might just do that until the tattoo appointment. But that's kind of why I did 30 days straight before, is because I knew I was going to be missing. I didn't expect to miss this much time, but I figured I would miss a little bit of time getting the tattoo. So I just didn't expect it to go that long. I think it was like I don't know. I don't want to trauma dump on you guys. Don't trauma dump, don't trauma dump, don't trauma dump. So we're going to have fun today. I got some videos that we're going to go through. I know you guys need the latest and greatest takes that you've ever heard on Twitch TV. Holy shit! Man, yo, Ross, what the fuck is that, bro? Dude. 50 gifted? Jesus. Bro, what if I just stop streaming today and I go disappear for another 2 weeks? Oh my God, you can't reward me for 1 day back. Oh my lordy, thank you so much, Ross. You literally come in and you pop off all the time, and I can't say thank you enough for that. 1, for the support, and 2, for just believing in my dumbass, because I don't even believe in my dumbass, so I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. I really genuinely don't feel deserving of that, but thank you very, 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 very much. And if you got gifted a sub, make sure you thank Ross, because we are doing Spooky Saturday. Yippee! And I hope you guys like this Spooky Saturday, because I was debating on not doing it because there's a concert going on Saturday that I kind of want to go to, but I was like, you know what? We skipped Spooky Saturday last week, and then we didn't do it because of the tattoo. I gotta do it for them, so I'm skipping the concert to do Spooky Saturday for y'all. That's kind of the plan. That's kind of the plan.
Dance with the legs for me one time.
What's the little dance with the legs? I don't even know what that is. Not sure. So yeah, I got some videos. If you guys remember, Brandon Buckingham almost died, so he has a new video where he, I guess, talks about it. So we're just gonna check that out. We might not watch the whole thing. We got a new daily dose, brand new beard meets, and then we'll either do a UDY or King Coral, who's back to cheater videos. Let's go. So we'll do these videos, and then after we finish these videos, then we're going to jump into a bunch of scary games. Yippee! So we have a ton of different scary games. The one that I was planning to start with was She Was 98. This is the brand new Naba game that just came out. So kind of excited for this one, because Naba always makes really solid games. So that's what we're going to start, and then I don't know what we're going to play after that. We'll just kind of see. But we got a lot. We got Toilet 8, Unseen. We used to play here. Welcome to the 3 demo. Rainbow Gate, Obey the Voice. We still got to play Quarantine Zone. Hellmart just came out. Eventually we'll get to Look Outside. I know Soraka's already beaten his meat to this. Empty Eyes. Callous. Oh, a brand new Bite Night just dropped. Dine or Die.
Hands up!
Babulia. And then obviously we got the Skin Stapler demo, which, like I said, we are going to do this one on Friday, just because I kind of want to build a little hype. It doesn't have to be like crazy, crazy hype, but I want to build a little hype because it's really, really freaking cool. And I'm just had a lot of fun voicing the characters that I did in this game.
Welcome back,
and I'm really excited to kind of goof off and go through this and just kind of see what it is, because I haven't actually really seen it yet. Like I saw Blair play a little bit of it. Blair is one of the other voice actors that's in the game. I saw her playing it a little bit, but I didn't really like want to get like heavily invested in it, because I kind of want to go through and like experience it myself. I mean, I know what the game is gonna do, because like I said, I voice acted a lot of it, but I think it'll be fun to play through it and see what it is.
And in those 10 years I tried to figure out what happened. Was it the mold from his pillows that finally got to his brain?
No, I've been
Or
washing
was
my
it a
pillows
vicious feeding
and my
for all
bed
the
sheets
sex
like
he had with them?
crazy.
Then, I suddenly
Believe it or
realized
not.
something. Of course, I be so blind. Peepo Island.
The
game
alerts
that
are quiet,
Hexy
so
could
I
never
think what I
beat.
might actually have to
He's
do
so
then...
scared that he stopped streaming for the whole 10 years. Anyways, welcome back Hexy and hope you're feeling better, lovegers.
Hey, thank you. I think what I'm going to do is actually just do this because I don't think this setup's really working. So let me switch this back and then I'm going to do this. Hold up. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to just use my other headphones. Because I just think these headphones are causing too much issue. They're nice because they're wireless, but I think they're causing issues with what we're doing here. So just give me 2 seconds. Hold up. Okay. So yeah, I wanted to use these because they're wireless, and I figured they would be a little more fun, I guess, to use. But they honestly don't work very well, so we're gonna have to go back to the IMEs. The reason why I don't really like the IMEs is because like they're not as comfortable long wearing, and I think it's the ear muffs that I have in it, or the little rubber things. So I changed them out. Let's see if it works. Hey, what's up, nuns? How you guys been? Sorry, guys. I've been so freaking like overwhelmed getting the stream on that I feel like I've been ignoring a lot of you guys. I'm not trying to ignore all you guys. I genuinely, oh my God, I got this all tied up. Hello? How do I even manage this? Yeah, I missed everyone, man. It's crazy. I'm genuinely like, I don't know, bro. I'm so thankful for streaming. Life's hard. How do you guys do it? I don't know. We're here, I guess. Speaking of life being hard, you guys see the new Epstein files? Oh my God. Oh Lord. Anyways, bro, life is a fucking joke, man. It's like crazy. I was in the files. I know you're trying to make a joke, but that's not even like a funny joke because it's not even like remotely not even like remotely close. Okay, can you guys new. But now anyone from anywhere at any point at
Yo,
any
man,
time
it's XLIVIDK. If you
can
remember
look
my
up
name, but
any
regardless,
information they
the
want
3-year
on anything and just boom, 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 boom. As well
First
as
time
if you have some like little interesting thing that comes out, you post it online, and now millions of people all just learn that within a matter of minutes. So I think that might be why shit has been so fucked up. Whereas this fucked up with stuff was like happening back in the day. You know, look at Nickelodeon, right? This stuff was happening back in the day, but the information wasn't really spreading about it. So it just kind of got swept under the rug. And I think that's kind of what they're trying to do with the Epstein files, is just sweep it under the rug. Unfortunately for them, or fortunately for us, the internet is too crazy now, and you're not going to sweep it under the rug because people are going to keep going crazy. So, yeah, I don't know. Yo, Vask, thank you very much for the 200 bits. Corbin, thank you for the 40 months. Lena, what up? Thank you for the 58 months. I missed you. Hope you've been well. I've been better, but hey, we're alive. We're healthy. We're not dead. So that's pretty nice. Yo, Weed Joint, thank you for the 5 months. Let me play this for you.
Hands up. Whoa!
Yo, man, it's XLIVIDK. If you
Oh, shit,
remember
what's up,
my
Liv?
name, but regardless, the 3-year excruciating chronic pain and an attempt from it, it's mostly Ove been through hell. I finally got a real diagnosis from a neuro, have been doing treatment for 6 months. It's been a great success. I am finally getting my
Hell
life
yeah.
back. Thank you for streaming during my darkest days.
Oh, that's super
Orange
good.
Heart, sorry for getting
No,
personal.
you're all good, Liv. You're all good. Or I guess, well, I should call you Weed Joint now. But yeah, no, you're all good. That's fucking awesome. I actually thought for a second you were gonna give me bad news, and I was gonna be like, oh no. So at least it's on a turning point, right? So that's good. Got to look at the positives. Thank you so much for the 5 months, and thank you being with me for these rides through life. I mean, we're all going through our own things, man. I wish you nothing but the best, and I hope you get better. I can't even imagine going through like medical stuff on top of just getting through life in general. So yeah, seriously, good fucking luck with that. Hopefully I can be here to just entertain you a little bit and maybe make you laugh a time or two. Yo, Matt, thank you for the 5. Let me replay this for you because I skipped that one too.
First time donor here. Long time viewer. Welcome back from the hiatus. Glad you were able to stop York in it for a few to turn stream on and hang out with us. Got to earn that God Gamer status back. Peas. Today marks 700 days sober for me.
Hey, we might do a God Gamer run again. I don't know if we should do it on Dead Signal anymore, because like I said, we got God Gamer twice on this game. But
me go back to being Mr. Consistent.
welcome to the game 3 is on the horizon, and I'm gonna guess that they're probably gonna have a God Gamer achievement in this game. We might have to grind it out in Welcome to the Game 3. We might have to. Thank you so much, Matt. Nikki, thank you for the 2 years. Hound, thank you for the 12 months. 5 exam. Oh, okay. Never mind. You're joking. I was about to say 5 exams and 3 life crises. I mean, I guess that is possible, but yeah. I don't know when the game's coming fully out, but the demo's out. So like I said, we have a lot of stuff to do, which is actually really awesome, because we were kind of getting to the point where we didn't have a lot of stuff to do, but we have a lot of stuff now. So we got Skin Stapler. Dead by Daylight just came out with their big update. I haven't got the DLC yet, but I mean, we can get that whenever. I'll probably play this at some point. I don't know when. Maybe next week or something. Then we got a bunch of scary games. Obviously, we have the Welcome to the 3 demo. We have Skin Stapler demo. And then the new Resident Evil comes out on the 26th. So that's around the corner as well. So yeah, a lot of stuff going on. So it should be good streams. And that's actually why I scheduled my tattoo appointment on the 17th and 18th, because I was going to on the 20 whateverth, but because I knew Requiem was coming out, I want to make sure that I can stream for Requiem, so I did it a week before. That's why it's kind of rushed a little bit more than probably I want to be honest, but That way it gives me a week and then we can jump into Requiem because we're going to do Requiem playthrough the day it launches. So, yeah, I honestly might just do like a 24-hour stream, maybe. I don't know. Because I want to keep it fun. So I'm not opposed to doing like a 24-hour stream when this game comes out, just to kind of grind it. But at the same time, I also don't want to do that if it's going to make it not fun. Because I want to keep it fun. But I'm considering it. As long as it stays fun. I guess if it gets to a point where I'm like, man, I am just too tired to make this fun, then maybe. But yeah. Wait, 2v8 comes out on the 10th? Oh my god, I gotta put that on my calendar. V8 DVD. Holy fuck. Okay. And there's a lot of stuff going on in my life at the moment, but that's not too bad. Not too bad. So anyways, what else was I talking about? I guess we'll probably just start videos in just a second here. So I got bad news for you guys. Remember how you guys were saying, oh, you're an alcoholic, you're an alcoholic. And I know you guys were trolling. And at the time I was like, no, I'm not an alcoholic. Well, we might be an alcoholic now. I've been drinking quite a bit. And I eventually plan to calm it down, but I need something to freaking take the edge off. So we might be an alcoholic. We're going to be drinking on stream. I'm not going to get crazy sloppy or anything like that, but bro, how do you fucking take the edge off? Like, how do you make it stop? Like, how do you take the edge off? What do you guys do besides masturbate? I can't just masturbate all day. Like, alcohol's, you know, weed, I guess. Yeah, so you guys are just recommending more drugs. Nice. We might have, yeah, I'm aware of weed being a good one. Okay, you know, we're regressing backwards, guys. We were doing so good. We were quitting all this, and now we're regressing. The fuck, man. Hey, I get, but at the same time, you're grounded. Oh shit, don't ground me, Ross. Come on, I'll be a good boy. On the plus side, I will say, at least we're not doing hard drugs, right? You gotta look at the positives. At least I'm not getting into like heroin and shit like that. I kind of want to put this behind my back because I think it'll rub against my ears less. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. So I'm wearing earbuds. If you guys are noticing it, I can show you. I gauged my ears, so I went to the piercer the other day and got my ears pierced again.
With your presence, your
which
grace.
I know is going to sound really stupid, and most people are going to be like, wow, okay, who gives a fuck? For me, it's actually a really big deal. So when I was a kid, I'll tell you guys the story real quick. It'll only be like a minute. When I was a kid, I pierced my ears myself, right? Like in literal 5th grade, I just shoved a needle through it and healed it like any dumbass kid would, right? Like that was my thing. I was like, okay, let's just do that because I wanted it. My parents wouldn't let me have it. I'm like, I'm doing it anyways. I pierced my ears myself. So anyways, they healed okay, and then I ended up piercing them a bunch more myself because the first one went okay. Well, a couple years went by, and I started getting keloids from it because I'm pretty sure I healed it really badly. And if you don't know what keloids are, they're basically like scar tissue that almost looks like a pimple. It's not really quite a pimple, but that's probably the best way to explain it around like the piercing or the scar tissue. So I got keloids and I was hella depressed about it. And thank God my dad was a fucking superhero and freaking took me to the doctor when I was young and got them surgically removed. And I was way happy about it. That was like a life-changing moment for me. Thank God for my dad for doing that for me because he did not have to. It cost him a bit of money, I'm pretty sure. So anyways, for a lot of my life, I didn't really want to re-pierce my ears because I was so scared of getting keloids, and I didn't want to get keloids again. I was like really adamant not wanting to get keloids. But I genuinely love having piercings. As you guys can tell, I have piercings. I've had piercings most of my life. I used to have lip rings, nose rings, tongue rings, the whole shebang, right? And I really wanted to pierce my ears again, but I was always so scared of getting keloids. Well, I ended up just deciding, like, you know, I'm doing all this other crazy shit in my life, and this is another thing that I really wanted to do. Obviously, I wanted to do it so bad that when I was a kid, I did it to myself. So I ended up going to a piercer, and I talked to them about doing the large gauge earlobe piercing, and what are the odds of it, like, getting keloids? And they're like, well, if you're prone to it, you can get it again. But I was like, well, I did all this other stuff, and I haven't gotten any keloids from it. So is it maybe because of when I was young, the way that I pierced it, and I took really bad care of it, and I healed it really badly? And it's like, yeah, probably, but I couldn't tell you for sure. And I was like, okay, let's fucking send it, because I haven't gotten any more keloids since then. So what I'm thinking is it was just because I healed it really badly. Anyways, long story short, if these heal correctly, I'm going to do a few more ear piercings. I guess we'll see what happens. And I'm also going to gauge these up to be a little bit bigger. I'm not going to go crazy big with gauges, but I am going to go a bit bigger. They're 6 gauge right now, and I'm probably going to go to like a 2 gauge maybe. So, anyways, yeah, long story short, I used to get keloids. I'm still scared about getting keloids, but because I'm going through this whole like life change situation, and it's something that I've really wanted, I'm just gonna try to send it and see what happens. And I guess if I get keloids again, I'll just launch myself off a bridge in GTA. I don't fucking know. I'm hoping I don't, though. I'm hoping I don't. So we'll kind of just see what happens. I think it'll be fine, because I have not gotten any keloids on any of my piercing or any of my tattoos, any of my other piercings, stuff like that.
Hello, my name is Little Timmy. My
Hi,
daddy
Little
said
Timmy.
I could use his Amazon
Soraka.
Prime Twitch sub anywhere on this website. But if I don't pick someone who is consistent, he's going to take away my food privileges and have to sleep in the hornet pit in the backyard. Please don't let me go hungry and stung to death, Mr. Streamer.
Okay, I'll make sure. That is my nickname. I don't know if you're aware of that, young Little Timmy. They do call me Mr. Consistent. They call me many things here. Crispy Clean, because I'm so clean with it. God Gamer, that's another title that Stream gave me. It's like, I feel embarrassed a little bit because, like, you know, I am a good gamer, but for them to just constantly call me God Gamer is pretty nice. And then they also call me Mr. Consistent because of how consistent we are. So, you know, you're in the right place. I won't let you down. Anyways,
Hands up.
so yeah, long story short,
you're back,
hopefully the
Crispy
piercings
Ball.
heal okay. Do I still play Darktide? No, I haven't been gaming at all, basically. I know that's probably surprising, considering me being a streamer
my
and
consistent
whatnot,
king.
but I haven't really been gaming at all. The only gaming I've been doing is on Black Desert, and I'm not even really gaming on Black Desert too much. I'm mostly just like AFK skilling and life skilling and just AFKing a bunch of shit. But you still make good money, and you can do upgrades and all this shit. So I just kind of been logging into Black Desert and just doing AFK shit. But I haven't been gaming. Like, I don't know if you guys can see. Like, yeah, I have 0 hours on Arc Raiders. Like, I haven't really been gaming. That's why I think people thought like I was just like not streaming and just gaming or whatever. But I haven't even been gaming. I haven't even really wanted to be on the computer, to be honest. I've been off of the computer more than I've been on it, I think. So, actually, no, for sure. So, yeah, kind of interesting. But I'm excited to get back on stream and get back to gaming and doing stuff like that. I really wish like I had a... I really wish I had like some main game or something. I miss having, like, not having a main game. No, I haven't been on Arc Raiders at all. Yeah, the last 2 weeks I haven't been on it. I haven't... Let me see, because you guys saw all this. I haven't been on body. I was logging on to body cam a little bit. Yeah, I haven't played at all. There's not a single game. I think the last game we played was with you guys on Resident Evil, and that was, yeah, so I haven't even... Like I said, the only game I've been doing is this. God tier gaming right here, baby. Anyways, yeah, but I haven't played Dead Signal in 2 weeks either. Pretty sure. Right? Oh, I can't see. I don't know if it'll say. No, it doesn't say. Like, yeah, it's been over 2 weeks, though, since I last played it in January 9th, so. There's a Black Desert. Yeah, there's a Black Desert. You can just, like, AFK skill. So right now I'm just fishing. And you can see there is a lot of other people fishing here. So, yeah, but like I said, I'm not really playing. I'm more or less just like logging in and like selling shit and then setting my character up, and then I'll just AFK it all night. So you might be seeing me online a lot or whatever, but I'm like AFK, just like life skilling. So, yeah. Welcome to the Game 3 came out with a demo. So, yeah, I don't know if you were here. I guess I'll reiterate this real quick, and then we'll probably just go start jumping into our videos so we can get this stream on the road a little bit, because I think I got out most of the stuff I wanted to talk about besides trauma dumping, and we're not going to trauma dump today, chat. Remember, no trauma dumping. Well, you guys can trauma dump, but I'm going to try to not trauma dump as much, because I've been really bad about it. And I feel bad about it because I know some of you care, but I know a lot of you also don't care. And I don't really want to drag down the moods with like just depression shit. It's just depression shit, guys. I don't really know how else to explain it. I could go into the old details about it. Therapy yesterday was pretty helpful. I needed that. But yeah, it's just life is life, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to fix it. I wish I did, but whatever. KV, thank you for the 26 months. Shrimp, thank you for the 13 months. Intern, thank you for the 4 months. Just started doing cardio. Yeah, I actually started doing some push-ups and stuff again, and I want to get into the gym. Or at the very least, start doing like little at-home workouts, so I can actually get myself going in the right direction. I was actually looking online. There's like a lot of workouts that you can just do from home that seem almost just as good, if not better, than going to the gym. So I might do some of those. Yeah, I ordered a kettlebell because I've heard really good things about the kettlebell, more so than just the regular weights, because there's a lot of like movement that you can do with just a kettlebell that can hit like a bunch of different muscles. Yeah, I did actually order a kettlebell. I think it's going to be here today. Yeah, it says it's arriving today, so. Yeah, you can do like the what I don't know. I have all the stuff like jotted down, so I'll just look it up, but yeah. I was thinking on doing kettlebell and then push-ups, sit-ups, and like other calisthenic little things like that, and just kind of start doing that daily. But yeah, anyways. You guys ready to get some show on the road and start watching some videos? Or do you want to just keep yapping and me being boring? Or what do we want to do? I'm down to keep yapping a little bit. I know it's our first stream back after a while, and a lot of people probably wanted to say what's up and blah, blah, blah. We are going to do reacts. So we are going to check out these videos, maybe not all of them, but we are going to check out videos, and then we're going to play scary games. For those that didn't catch the beginning, there's a bunch of new scary games. So we're going to do a bunch of scary games today. Pretty much going to do that today, tomorrow, and probably Friday. And then Saturday, we're doing Spooky Saturday. And then Sunday, I think we're going to start up Resident Evil. We're either going to probably do Resident Evil, or we might do Look Outside. I guess I'll just kind of see how we're feeling. But yeah, that's kind of the plan for this week. And then I don't know what we'll do next week, but I'm going to be streaming the rest of the week. So, yeah, I guess we'll just see what the fuck happens. We'll just see what the hell happens. Yeah, we're going to play Look Outside. I knew you were get a boner for this. I think I even said you were jorking it because I was like going to start playing this or whatever. But yeah, we're going to play Look Outside soon. I don't know the exact day when we're going to play it, but it won so many horror awards.
Hands up.
And because I ended up playing No, I'm Not a Human, and we actually really enjoyed No, I'm Not a Human, even though I thought I was going to hate it. I was like, we got to try Look Outside because this game won so many awards. So we're going to give it a shot. Maybe this Sunday. I guess it just depends on if we start Resident Evil or not. So we're either going to do Resident Evil or probably Look Outside, or we could do 0 too. I really want to do 0. This is so weird though. Look at this. Hold up. Isn't she 17? Or is she older than 17? Please tell me she's older than 17. I mean, I guess she's older than 17 now. It says happy 2026. Yeah, this is Rebecca. Like, why are they posting this on the, like, forums here? Like, what the fuck is this, dude? What the fuck is going on? Dude. Gooners? You think it's gooners? Bro, don't be a gooner towards children, though. Like, do it to consenting adults. I don't fucking know. I just thought it was interesting. Oh, she's 18. Okay. Not that that makes it that much better, but at least she's 18, at least. Okay. All right, cool. I'm glad she's 18 at least. Still very young, but at least 18. Because I thought she was 17. I actually had no idea what her age is. The only reason why I thought she was 17 is because when she came out on Dead by Daylight, people in chat were saying she was.
Thank you for the gift sub at bashful_RN. Love gers.
All right, guys, I guess you can continue gooning away. My bad, I didn't mean to interrupt. Bashful, thank you for gifting a sub. Hey, what's up, Bashful? So yeah, I guess let's go ahead and get this rolling, yeah? All right, fuck it, let's send it. Missed y'all, hope you guys are well. If you have other questions or whatever, feel free to bring them up. Sorry if I'm missing a bunch of messages in chat, I'm a little overwhelmed, but we'll calm down, things will calm down. I'm just shocked at how many people popped in and just said what's up in chat and whatnot. Really appreciate you guys popping in and saying what's up, because well, I'm a fucking hater, and I always just assume like, oh, everyone's just gonna forget us and everyone's just gonna leave, and no one actually really likes watching my stream, so no one's actually gonna care if I'm gone or blah blah blah. Yes, I know I'm a fucking weirdo. I don't know how to fix this. That's why I'm in therapy. Anyways, let's go ahead and continue. So I just wanted to say I appreciate you guys being here and proving me wrong once again. You guys are probably right like 9 times out of 10 times, I would say. There is that 1 out of 10 times, though, that I'm right, and that's what I'm banking on. So let's go ahead and check out this video. I just really wanted to see what this is. I don't know if we're going to watch this whole thing, but we watched it a while back, and it's about Brandon Buckingham. If you guys know Brandon, you probably, well, if you watch his stream somewhat, you probably know who this guy is. He does like a bunch of little fun videos and whatnot. We've watched a bunch of his videos, especially like the Juggalo gatherings, and stuff of that nature. Well, he almost fucking died. Not really sure. He just came out with a quick thing saying like, yo, I almost fucking died. Here's a GoFundMe thing. And he just released a update video on, I guess, what the frick just happened. So I guess we're going to check it out and just see what the frick happened. And then, yeah, it is a long video, so I don't know if we're going to watch the whole thing. But yeah, let's check it out, I guess. Yeah, he's recovering now. Yeah, thank God. That's freaking sweet. Yeah, I got my stomach done, bro. I swear to God, stomach for me is a top 3 pain. It's weird because this side wasn't that bad, but it was my right side that was really bad. I feel like it, I won't talk about tattoos too much. Sorry, chat. But I just briefly wanted to say it. I felt like when I got tattooed there, it like released chemicals or like trauma that I had. and like let it out. Because they say your stomach and your mind are heavily intertwined and heavily linked. And in some ways, I almost feel like me getting tatted on my stomach like released a bunch of trauma that I had just like buried deep inside. I don't know how to explain it. I've never experienced this feeling getting tattooed ever before. All my other spots, even spots that were more painful, I never felt it. But it almost felt like it was like releasing like chemicals, or I hated it. I really did not like my stomach. It's why we stopped on the second day and we ended up just doing my hands, because I wanted to stay away from my stomach so bad. All right, let's go ahead and do this video. I almost died. And my audio is not working because I think I am still set up on, yep, that's what it is.
On November 18th, 2025, I woke up in agonizing pain, with my feet swollen, unable to hear anything, and barely able to breathe. My wife called the police, and eventually an ambulance arrived and rushed me to the hospital. Upon my arrival, they told me that my lungs were filling with fluid, as my liver, kidney, and heart were all simultaneously failing. Doctors scrambled for answers, as my family and I prayed to God that I would survive through the night. But how did I get to that point? And what causes a human to have so many health problems appear all at once? Well, let's rewind all the way back to June of 2025, when I was filming a documentary about Kia Boys in Detroit, and our car was shot up, with me sitting in the front seat.
Yeah, you gotta see. Somebody just blew at us.
Oh, go.
Somebody blowing at this bitch.
Someone shot at us.
Oh shit.
Yo. What the fuck?
And this set off some pretty intense anxiety and insomnia that would linger with me for the rest of the year. The next video I filmed was at the Shambhala Electric Dance Music Festival, where I had what I would consider a mental breakdown of sorts. I'd never been to an EDM event before, and after days of camping on the floor and the bass slamming my head, preventing me from sleeping, I actually had to leave the festival altogether and stop filming. After Shambhala, I began these intermittent periods of vomiting and insomnia where I wouldn't be able to sleep for days, and no matter what I ate, I couldn't keep anything down. You can see a big drop in my social media output after Shambhala towards the start of August. To cope with the decline of my physical and mental health, I actually started training folk-style wrestling at Tarleton University in hopes of competing in the 2025-2026 season. I was committed to going back to college just to wrestle, and I even announced it on my Twitter. At many practices, I would begin vomiting and have to sit out due to the stomach sickness, mixed with sharp chest pain and the inability to catch my breath. In mid-August, I attended the annual gathering of the Juggalos, where I was feeling incredibly sick. And instead of bailing altogether, I tried to cope with how bad I was feeling and still film, which resulted in me being pretty off the rails the entire episode. 2 days after the gathering, I flew to Dublin, Ireland to film a multi-day video with Charles Carroll and Eric Hayden. At this time, my health was certainly deteriorating, as I was vomiting most days of this trip to the point where I couldn't even sip a beer without puking. While abroad, I made a post on my Patreon saying, "Boys, my sincerest apologies at the lack of new content in the month of August. I am out sacrificing myself to the ether for your entertainment. I promise plenty of insane extended cuts lie ahead.
Doesn't seem like
I've been
mushrooms.
hustling every day for these videos.
Last that long?
I fear I've totally fucked myself. I am not well in any regard and look forward to returning home to recover and edit what I've gotten. Also, today is my brother Kyle's birthday. He was supposed to be 40 this year. I am now 30, and I hope I don't wind up in an early grave like him. He was an incredible person who I deeply miss every day. God bless." So, undeniably, as early as August, I knew something was very wrong with me. I just did not know what it was at the time. And for those that are unaware, my big brother Kyle suffered from a massive heart attack on September 4th, 2019 that ended up taking his life. And ever since that day, I've worried about my own longevity and if I was going to die from a heart attack at 34 or if something was possibly wrong with me that I wasn't aware of. From Ireland, I flew directly to Las Vegas.
Isn't that fucking scary? Like, everything in life could be going perfectly and then just heart attack dead.
filmed with Craig Jones for a jiu-jitsu event called CJI 2.
Yo,
I
Jay,
enjoyed my
thank you for
time with
65
Craig and the boys,
months.
but something was definitely off with my health. I was having numbness in my hands and feet with intense anxiety, and the once or twice a day vomiting continued.
Cav, thank you for
After Vegas, I
25
returned
months.
home
Sick, thank
and
you for the
continued
4
training
months.
wrestling, trying to get my health back in order.
Don't call me princess.
A few weeks later, Craig Jones invited me out to Culiacan, Mexico, to visit his Fair Fight charity jiu-jitsu gym, as well as film a potential video about the
Welcome back,
ongoing
princess.
cartel war in the Sinaloa territory. During the Mexico trip, I was quite sick to say the least, and it was there
Damn,
that I
sorry to hear
finally
that,
put my
Mike.
foot down and decided that I would not be filming for the rest of the year, and I would return home to address my health.
calling me
as I had been
princess. I'm not a
regularly vomiting
princess.
for
I'm
almost
an
2
alpha
months at
giga
that
Chad,
point.
god
When I got home
gamer
from Mexico, I tried to
with
resume
amazing
wrestling, but I
takes.
ended up having to stop working out altogether as my health got worse and worse. My grandmother passed away on September 26th, and I was having really negative thoughts about not wanting to exist. My physical and mental state was pretty terrible, and on the day I learned of her passing, I took to my YouTube community page to post this. Sorry for my distance, everyone. Things have been bad for a while, and I have wanted to say more. Sadly, there isn't much I can tell you to explain where my head is at.
Hey,
I have
pause,
not
thank
been
you for the
feeling
18
okay.
months.
This morning I was told my
Stop, I'm not a
grandmother passed away.
princess.
I chose going on a film trip this week over seeing her for the last time. Words only do so much to explain this feeling. I'd like to be around for a while, but I fear I may not. Which was pretty dark foreshadowing of what was to come. And on my Patreon, I made a post titled, "I'm sorry guys," which stated, "I wish I had more for you. Feel free to cancel your membership. I am sorry." Which led to over half of my Patreon members understandably unsubscribing and immediately put me in a financial predicament because of how low my profit margins are and how much I rely on Patreon to run this channel. On top of that, the puking had turned into an all-day everyday occurrence where I couldn't sip bone broth or have jello without vomiting, and I was fighting thoughts of just wanting to give up. I tried cold
Yeah, thank you for
plunges,
the 20
saunas,
months.
IV therapy,
I switched on
numerous
staying on live.
medications,
It's probably
no
'cause I haven't
social
been
media,
online in a bit,
meditation, and
usually
nothing
it
could stop my
rewards you
anxiety,
getting
insomnia,
shown
and
more when you're
constant stomach problems.
consistent.
I dropped weight all the way from 195
If I
pounds
just
down
keep
to
streaming
165
consistently, you'll start
pounds,
seeing me
and I
again.
genuinely began feeling like I might die. It sounds dramatic, but my whole body was cramping, my chest was pounding, I couldn't eat or drink anything, my hands and feet had gone numb, and having exhausted my at-home remedies, I decided I would go to the urgent care for the first time on October 27th. There, I was given an IV of fluid and treated with anxiety medications and Zofran. 2 days later, on October 29th, after 2 days of not sleeping
Wait, what
and
kind of
nonstop
anxiety
vomiting,
meds?
I
I want
returned to
some.
the urgent care once more, and they did the same thing. IVs, stomach meds, anxiety meds, and absolutely nothing worked. For the next 8 days, I spent the majority of my time vomiting and getting in
Okay,
and out
do
of the
not call this guy a dumbass for not going to the fucking doctor sooner. Do not. You know for a damn fact 90% of the dudes in chat right now will avoid going to the doctors or hospital or emergency room at all costs. Or maybe I should say at least Americans. I don't know about you Europeans. It might be completely different over there. But as far as American dudes go, for sure we push that shit off. We're fine. We'll get over it. It'll be fine. Give it a couple days. It's fine. Because you don't want to fucking spend thousands of dollars going to the fucking doctor.
bathtub and shower. It was indescribably brutal. Then on
You'd
November
rather
5th,
not die, but if you're just feeling like kind of sick and vomiting, it's just like, oh, it's the flu. It'll be over in a little bit.
I went to the emergency room begging for help, and they wouldn't give me medicine this time, despite me blacking out and falling in the lobby. They gave me a bag of saline for dehydration and kicked me out the door.
Bro,
within
most
45
American
minutes.
dudes
I had no
avoid
idea
the
what to do.
doctors,
I
like,
flew
at
my
all
mom into
costs.
town,
Greater
and
than
she took
not
me to a doctor
KUK.
Yeah,
about an
maybe
hour
it's
away who
different for
prescribed me
Europeans.
Buspirone, an anxiety medication, but that really did nothing, unfortunately. The next 10 or 11 days were a blur, my whole body cramping up. I could only
Damn,
sip
he
water
lost a
and
bunch of
Pedialyte
weight, too. You
popsicles
can
and
see it
still
in
would
his
throw that up.
face.
My weight had dropped from 165 down to 157, standing at 6'3". And that brings us to the morning of November 18th, when my
Thank you,
body
Scar.
finally decided to give out. After 79 days of vomiting and what I would describe as suffering. Literally, the only reason I did not die on November 18th was because of my wiener dog named Pumpkin. Let me explain. So that morning at 10 a.m., Pumpkin had a vet appointment to get her anal glands expressed, which apparently is a normal thing for small dogs. And instead of taking her to the appointment, I slept through my alarm because I was unconscious in my bed, close to death. My wife was out of town visiting family, so she called me repeatedly, but I wasn't answering, which is unusual. And she ended up calling the police to do a wellness check on me, since the last thing I had texted her the night before was that I felt like I was decomposing. The police showed up, and my roommate Turkey Tom answered the door and led them to my room, where they found me in bed, completely delirious. My feet were extremely swollen, I was totally deaf in both my ears, and the bathtub had been left running overnight. Tom helped me into his car, not yet knowing the severity of the situation, and drove me to the closest urgent care. There, I go inside, but was so disoriented that the receptionist asked Tom if he was my caretaker because she thought that I was mentally handicapped. Apparently, I was rolling around on the pavement outside and couldn't even remember my birth date. They brought me back, and very quickly they knew something was severely wrong with me, so they called an ambulance to bring me to the local hospital. When I arrived at the hospital, they took my vitals and discovered my blood pressure was as low as 76/48, which is potentially life-threatening. On top of that, they put me on a scale, and I weighed only 150 pounds at 6'3", having lost over 40 pounds in under 3 months. They did some blood work and ran some tests on me, and I ended up finding out I had a long list of health problems, including sepsis with acute renal failure, also known as kidney failure, an acute kidney injury, pneumonia of both lungs, acute liver failure, with my blood test showing my AST standing for aspartate aminotransferase, which is a liver enzyme that is normally between 15 to 48 units per liter, with mine coming in at a ridiculously high 2,809, over 58 times higher than the highest healthy range, which is extremely high, as you can tell, and considered potentially life-threatening, indicating severe damage to the liver. I also had acute pancreatitis and hyperkalemia, also known as unusually high potassium levels, with mine measuring at 6.3 millimoles per liter, which can be surprisingly dangerous by itself. A toxicology test was performed to rule out me having any harmful substances in my system on both October 28th and November 18th, with me—
Drug addict! Whoa! Drug addict! He's doing benzos and he's doing weed. Oh my God, drug addict.
coming back positive for cannabis and benzodiazepines, as I had a prescription for anxiety medication and was smoking marijuana in a futile effort to quell my waning health, but I came up negative for every other substance. Despite what some people have theorized, my health problems were not caused by substance abuse, as I never drink alcohol off camera and have very rarely in the past 15 years used any substances besides marijuana off camera. I think my willingness to be transparent and show myself in inebriated states in my videos has led to people falsely believing I'm actively in a state of addiction, which is understandable, but I do think it's important to clarify this. I also want to say, if I was struggling with addiction, I would have no problem admitting it to my audience and being honest, as I feel being truthful is one of the first steps to recovery. After discovering my laundry list of ailments, the hospital I was at decided I needed to get to an intensive care unit since I was near death. They didn't have one in the facility, so they began looking to transfer me to one nearby, but unfortunately, all of the ICUs in Plano, Fort Worth, and Dallas were full, resulting in me waiting in a state of purgatory until around midnight when an ambulance transferred me 2 hours away to a hospital in Dallas, Texas. Upon arrival, I learned that they still had no room for me, so I had to stay overnight in the hallway of the emergency room, completely disoriented, vomiting, unable to hear, and struggling to breathe. It was at this hospital the doctors learned of my trip to Culiacan, Mexico, and after seeing me cough up blood, theorized I may have tuberculosis. My lungs also had lesions as well as fluid in them, which the doctor described as cavitary pneumonia, which is a severe lung infection where tissue dies and liquefies, forming gas-filled cavities, often seen on imaging as thick-walled pockets within the lung. Apparently, it was visible on the left side of my x-ray, although my untrained eye can barely tell. On the morning of November 19th, I got into the ICU and started getting proper treatment. Because they thought I may have tuberculosis, they placed me in a negative pressure room designed to stop the spread of my possible infection. In order to rule out me possibly having tuberculosis, they had to test me 3 separate times, and that process involved sticking a tube in my nose, down my throat, and directly getting a sample from my lungs, which was a terrible experience, to say the least. Just look at this video.
I don't want to look at that.
Kind of flow, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh. Oh. There you go. Doing good.
Why are are you filming this, dude?
Trying to get down into
I feel like shit like this, I just would never want to film because I would not want people to see it.
I'm gonna give it a couple more shots and then we'll stop. Okay.
I mean, hey, props to you for filming it, but
Clearly, I didn't enjoy those tests, but as I waited for my tuberculosis results, I
all for
found out some
content, but that isn't
truly
even
horrible news.
content.
After performing an echocardiogram on me, doctors discovered my ejection fraction, which is the percentage of blood pumping out of your heart's main pumping chamber, was only 15 to 20%,
I'll pump
meaning
you.
that I was suffering from acute systolic heart failure. At this point in my hospitalization, I am
Don't worry, we'll
absolutely
fix your heart,
panicking
too.
about the medical bills I would be accruing the longer I stay. I didn't have health insurance, and including my urgent care visits, ambulance rides, and now this indefinite stay in the ICU, I knew I would be looking at hundreds of thousands of dollars of medical bills. So in my desperation, I repeatedly pled with the doctors to let me leave the hospital and go home, and they kept responding that if I left the hospital, I would die. I even whipped out my phone to catch one of these moments on camera.
Why are you saying if I leave, I'm going to die?
We did the echocardiogram of your heart and it's very poor function, okay?
Hands
So
up!
we need to figure out
Dad,
why
they was
it's
15.
functioning so poorly. So there are a lot of things that need treatment, and if you go home and not do anything about it, then the outcome will not be very good. Okay? So, I mean, I don't know how else to tell you this.
After this moment, I remember thinking, holy shit, I can't leave the ICU even if I wanted, and I was really panicking about not having the money to pay for my treatment. I remember a doctor coming into the room and telling me if I wouldn't have came into the hospital when I did, I would have most likely died.
Your heart was in bad shape, your liver, your kidneys, your breathing, and your blood pressure.
Why is he videoing
was
all
super,
this?
super
Well,
low.
he's
It
like
was just
a
constantly,
IRL
If you
vlogger
wouldn't have came in, it would have got so low. it
guy,
probably would've lost the
so
blood
all his
pressure
stuff is
fast.
real life
I
content.
had 3 different
so
IVs
it
in my
makes
arms the
sense that he
entire
would
time I was in
vlog
there
a
and
lot
was
of
getting
this.
my blood drawn for tests every few hours. Each day they stayed in there, they began to hurt more and more. They kept having to switch the locations because they would clog up and not let anything go in or out of them. Besides IV medication, I was also on a long list of oral medication, so many that I really couldn't keep track of it. As
That's
the
what I
hours
was saying,
dragged
a little
on, my
too
condition was
personal.
not
Like, I don't
improving.
mind.
It was getting
I
more and
actually
more
like
difficult to
hearing, like,
breathe,
all the
and on
stuff
November
going on,
21st,
but, like,
I tweeted
he
out,
doesn't need to show
in the
all that
ICU,
crazy
my heart is
shit, bro.
failing,
Like-
my lungs are failing, my liver and kidneys are
I get
failing.
it.
Things are not looking good, my friends. I love you guys.
Oh my
I remember it feeling
God.
like I was drowning
That's
during this
scary.
time, unable to breathe. None of my ailments were improving, and it was so hard to sleep in the ICU. They were always
Cash,
poking
look
me
at
with
the
needles.
16
There was
buns.
constant noise throughout the night, and it seemed like my IV machines were always having some kind of problem. You could hear patients screaming, and
Heads up, game.
sometimes even family members of the deceased crying out. I sincerely
Yeah, maybe
felt like I was
people-
never
we
going
might
to get
wanna
out of
show
that
it as
place,
proof,
and that I
too,
would
'cause
most
a lot of
likely
people
die in
don't
there.
believe
So
shit
after
online.
talking with my family, we came to the conclusion that because I had no health insurance, these medical bills were going to be nearly impossible for me to pay, even if I spent every dollar I
Which is
had.
an
On
interesting
top of that, it
debacle,
was
'cause
clear
you
I
don't
was
want
not
people
going
to
to be
think you're
returning to work
lying,
anytime soon.
but not a lot of
And in
people
the
are gonna wanna
situation that I
watch,
died,
like,
God
this type
forbid,
of
I would need to
content.
provide my wife some financial aid in taking care of
That's
our
even what
baby.
you could
So I made a
classify this
GoFundMe
as,
along
but-
with this video telling people about my situation and asking for help. In this video, you can see I have a puppy pad
I was
behind
debating
and
on
under me, and I'll tell you
skipping it,
why.
to be
I was
honest.
so
I mean, we
sick with my
kinda
organs
get it.
failing, I wasn't really able
I was
to get up or control my bowels.
kinda
And on
hoping
top
he
of
would be
that, I
like,
was
"I'm
vomiting
doing better,"
profusely.
or something
so I
like
was
that,
intermittently pissing, shitting, and vomiting
But
on
he's
myself
obviously trying
like a
to
caged animal. I
explain
was
the whole
literally
story.
wearing diapers and being changed by a nurse. It was so
Nice.
brutal, but thankfully, one product genuinely helped, and that brings me to the sponsor of today's video, Dude Wipes.
You gotta
New
be
year, new
fucking kidding
cheeks.
me.
Your butt called, and its resolution
Did
is
you
to finally
seriously
level
drop
up.
a Dude Wipes
are the New Year
commercial in
glow
the
up your
middle
dry
of
toilet
your
paper
fucking
could never
trauma
give you.
All right,
dump?
genuine reaction. I actually
you
love Dude
fucking
Wipes beyond them
kidding
sponsoring
me?
this video, and I am super, super excited that I just got
Bro,
all
I
these
can't
free
even
Dude
blame
Wipes
him
in the
though,
mail.
bro.
Because,
Like,
dude, when
he
you have a
literally
nasty
is
one of
down
the Sharpie
bad with
ones that
money
just
right
won't go
now
away,
after
wipe
being in the
after wipe after wipe,
hospital.
you actually need these wet wipes to get rid of them. These bad boys are extra large,
I can't
extra
even
wet,
blame
and built to
them,
handle
you
even the
know?
dirtiest of business. No skid marks, no dingleberries, no post-potluck disasters, just clean confidence. Plus, with flavors like shea butter, mint chill, and more, regular toilet paper is just not competing. Berries, no post-potluck disasters, just clean confidence. Plus, with flavors like shea butter, mint chill, and more, regular toilet paper.
Did you just call them flavors? Are you eating them? Why are they flavors? Shouldn't they be smells? Are you straight up eating dude wipes?
is just
I
not
gotta
competing
try that, dude.
whatsoever.
Gotta eat
These dude
some
wipes are
toilet paper,
100% plant-based, made in the USA, and are even flushable.
It's a new year. Stop skidding through life and join the Dude Wipes movement. Don't be an a-hole to your b-hole. Upgrade to Dude Wipes today.
So get Dude Wipes today on Amazon and its retailers nationwide.
Thank you, Dude Wipes. Anyway, so I made this GoFundMe, and to my absolute shock, the video immediately exploded. The community rallied behind me, and it ended up trending on Twitter and getting tens of millions of views across all platforms, which was by far the most love and attention I've ever received in my 6-year career as a content creator. My goal was to raise $75,000 to help with the medical bills and expenses, and it reached that goal in just hours, which was truly unbelievable to me, and I can't thank you guys enough. Over 10,000 hardworking everyday people came forward to show me financial support, and I sincerely cannot thank them enough. I also want to thank all the creators that helped me spread the GoFundMe and those that donated, such as Mr. Beast, Europa.com, Isaiah Nichols, Jadon Adams, Sam Hyde,
Hexy.
Tommy G, Mams Taylor, and many, many more.
Hexy.
Even if you prayed for me, I want to express my deepest thanks for caring, as I believe the power of prayer genuinely contributed to saving my life. Unfortunately, aside from the success of the GoFundMe, there really wasn't any good medical news for a few days. But eventually, I got an official diagnosis, and my body began responding to the medicine. That diagnosis from the doctor was that I had sepsis pneumonia, which in my case was a bacterial infection that got into my lungs and eventually my blood, causing my liver and kidneys to fail, along with permanently damaging my lungs. And that was coupled with Coxsackie virus type B, which more commonly causes hand, foot, and mouth disease, but in my rare situation, it caused me to go into heart failure. Eventually, the tuberculosis results came back, and I was deemed negative for TB, which was fantastic news. After several days, the blood tests began to show my liver, kidney, and pancreas were improving and seemingly on their way to returning to normal. Despite this, the doctors told me that I could not be released from the ICU until my heart showed some kind of improvement, which so far it had not. Also, I was still vomiting and in terrible stomach pain. I honestly feel bad for the patients in rooms near me that had to hear my screams of agony. So at this point, I clearly didn't feel that good, but my condition had stabilized and I was just playing a waiting game. Eventually, one of my echocardiograms came back with good news thanks to the medicine I was on. It showed my heart's ejection fraction had increased from 15 to 20%, all the way up to 35 to 40%, which is still in the heart failure range, but good enough of an improvement for me to be moved out of the ICU into the PCU and eventually released from the hospital. I remember my first day home from the hospital, I was so incredibly weak and disoriented, I could barely walk or move my arms. To document my recovery, I began trying to film a video journal of sorts.
I don't know how I look, but I'll tell you, I've never felt this weak in my entire life.
He actually lost a shit ton of weight.
How does my body look, Mom?
Thin.
I feel like I can barely lift my arms. And, I guess when your heart isn't beating, you're so incredibly weak. It feels like crazy.
I found out my heart's deformed. Maybe that's why I can't find love.
My first day back home. I feel really weird. I don't know if you can see my pupils. I almost feel like I'm hallucinating, but yeah, really thankful to be alive. How do you feel, Mom?
I'm very
like
thankful
your head.
that
My head is fine.
Thankful.
It's a little big, but
I know you can get better.
I feel really weird.
That's okay. All right.
My heart is like lower in my body than it should be. It should be like up here, but for some reason
I
it's
had grown
like down
so weak
here
I couldn't even
don't
pick up a
remember.
pillow or unscrew a water bottle. My arms and hands were super bruised, but the good news is that I stopped wearing diapers at this time. The bad part about that was walking to the bathroom felt like I was running a mile and would leave me completely exhausted. Since my heart was still failing, my vision was blurred almost like I had double vision. I was dizzy throughout the day, and doing any household task was exhausting and disorienting. All I could really do was eat and sleep, but every time I would sleep, I would wake up freezing cold, covered in sweat like I had gotten in the shower.
Probably should have skipped it like 10 minutes ago, but I kind of wanted to see what the frick is going on, you know?
Just totally drenched in sweat. Drenched.
Oh.
It's like the deepest feeling of fear and terror.
It has been by far the worst night sweats and tears I've ever experienced. With less medication and no nurses on call 24/7 to make sure I wasn't dying, I began to feel like things were getting worse and worse each day I was out of the hospital. Every day was filled with anxiety, paranoia, heart palpitations, exhaustion, and night terrors.
Just woke up.
This is Brandon Buckingham. We watched like a lot of his videos. So he was in the hospital, like thinking he was going to die, but looks like he is
so horrible.
at least recovering at the very least.
Cannot do anything without
Not
being
sure
exhausted.
how good he's doing at the
Every
moment.
time
I'm
I
hoping we'll
sleep,
find out.
I'm just covered in sweat and
But he seems to be
freaking out. I
doing
don't know if you
better,
can see the
at
sweat.
least.
Talking to my family the days following my release from the hospital, we realized I had lost a significant portion of my memory, and some of my update videos were completely incoherent. So we decided, while I focus on recovery, it was best that I stopped doing the video journal thing and actually stopped using my phone altogether, with this recording being the last thing I recorded until now.
At it, the reason he was being lame was probably because of this.
Because last time I checked it,
He started acting mad weird, and I remember commenting on it.
I think I've gained some weight.
It was around this time when this stuff was going on.
Let's look at this.
So that's probably why he was being weird. Holy shit. Oh, okay, I thought he was down to 130. So 147 is crazy for 6'3", they said?
47.8.
6'3", 147 pounds is the lowest I've weighed since I was 14 years old, so I began focusing on trying to eat more. My cardiologist...
Maybe I shouldn't.
Recommended that I go on walks to help strengthen my heart. At first, I could barely walk to the end of my driveway or lift my arms above my head. But day by day, I became able to walk down the street, brush my teeth by myself, eventually walk around the block, pick up a pillow, and now I'm at the point where I can walk for an extended period of time and do everyday tasks with my arms. I remember how bad it felt. For weeks after I got released from the hospital, I would try to pick up my daughter and would be physically unable to. And I'm pleased to say that I'm now able to pick her up and carry her for multiple minutes. I am recovering little by little, day by day. My liver, kidney, and pancreas are all fully recovered back to 100%. I'm no longer vomiting regularly for the first time since July of 2025, and I have gained 15 pounds since my release from the hospital. The not so good news is that my lungs have permanent damage to them, and according to my most recent echocardiogram, I am still in heart failure, leaving me feeling pretty bad most days. The doctors say I will need to take 3 different heart medications for the rest of my life: spironolactone, losartan, and metoprolol. I was hoping to give an update that my heart had totally healed, but the unfortunate reality is that I very well may be dealing with heart problems for the rest of my life. A lot of the problems that come with heart failure, like dizziness, exhaustion, numbness in my extremities, and blurry vision, make it pretty difficult for me to edit my videos, use social media, and do my job, but hopefully in time these symptoms will go away. The recovery process has had many ups and downs, with just a few weeks ago, after planning a birthday party for my 1-year-old daughter, I woke up with extra blurred vision and a terrible migraine. I got up and began helping set up the birthday decorations, and not long after, I became so dizzy I vomited and was stuck in between the bed and bathroom the entire day, totally missing out on the celebrations. Then, on New Year's Eve, I had such a vicious migraine, I was pretty much unable to leave my bed the entire day. I truly feel like I've aged 10 years in the past 3 months. I'm even getting white hairs in my beard if you look closely. You don't realize how much you take for granted in life until it's all taken from you. For months of this year, I was incredibly depressed, even asking for death at times. And when God gave me what I asked for, all I wanted was a second chance at life. And that second chance is why I feel like I am truly blessed. You know, when I think about my brother Kyle, I feel so sad that he never got a second chance to live. He didn't get the privilege of having heart failure, almost dying, and making a miraculous recovery.
So then what the hell is going to happen
He just
to
had
him?
a
Is he
heart
going to be
attack and was
okay,
gone
or...
forever. I got to see how much the world loved me and get a taste of what it would be like to lose everything.
Reason we kept
so I don't
watching
look at this whole situation and feel sorry for myself. I view it as one of the best things that could have happened to me. A chance to give me some much-needed perspective and have another opportunity to live my life to the fullest. It is a blessing to be on this earth. This whole situation has deepened my belief in God and Jesus Christ, and it has made me so incredibly grateful for all the amazing people I've got to meet along this journey. So, what's next for me? Well, I'm not medically cleared to travel, and I still need to focus on my health, so I won't be filming any of my regular content anytime soon. But thankfully, I have a lot of pre-filmed videos on my hard drive ready to be edited, so I'm going to be staying home for the foreseeable future, editing videos I have filmed over the past 4 years, content from Japan all the way to Amsterdam, collaborations with JonTron, Wendigoon, Meat Canyon, and Babytron, to name a few. As y'all will see in the months to come, in many of these videos, I am partying, being wild, and generally just not taking care of my health, and it's important to note these videos were filmed prior to 2026. Until I say otherwise, I am not going to be on the road. I am just going to be at home taking care of my health and editing previously unreleased content. If you want to see what could potentially be the craziest video I have ever filmed, and you know I do not say that lightly, one that I have been sitting on for a very long time, it is available now exclusively on my Patreon. It's a video where I document car thieves breaking into vehicles, stealing them, and going on joyrides. In this episode, I document them stealing multiple cars, going on a high-speed chase from the police, crashing cars, and we even get shot up while I'm sitting in the front seat of a car, ultimately cutting the engine block off and making us dash from that vehicle into another one and go on an escape. It's the video I talked about earlier in this episode that was so intense it caused me a bunch of anxiety and insomnia. Also probably dredged up some feelings from the Chicago shooting or the DC shooting or the O Block shooting.
I think we got
it. And yeah, it's intense.
Pretty
scary. So if you want to watch it and you want to support me, it would really mean a lot if you go on over to my Patreon.
Just
anyone who unsubscribes, resubscribes, I'm going to be consistent on there. I'm going to be posting stuff.
You watch like a lot of his videos and you're just like, oh yeah, everything's good, and then he just like almost dies.
In a rough spot. Oh yeah. And for anyone wondering, I got my medical bills from the hospital, and the largest bill is literally $362,000, with the total cost of all the bills combined being around $450,000. So your support on Patreon will be very, very appreciated.
Lizzie, thank you for the 23
months. I'm going to keep the GoFundMe open until I'm able to pay these bad boys off. Also, any advice in doing that would be greatly appreciated. In conclusion, from the bottom of my heart, I want to thank all of you for watching my content. Thank you to everyone who donated, and thank you to everyone who prayed for me. I am beyond grateful to still be here and have the opportunity to do what I love. Thank you all so much for watching, and you'll be seeing me next week because I got some good stuff in store. Peace!
All right, well, cool little video. Thanks for sharing, Brandon. You know, I was kind of curious just what the hell was going on there. I saw that a couple days ago and was like, man, I want to watch it. But I like figured since we watched the first part of it on stream, I'd save it for watching it on the stream. I knew I was going to be back in a couple days. So, yeah, scary stuff. Kind of makes you appreciate life a little bit, you know, like fuck me, man, that could happen to anyone at any point at any time. Kind of crazy. But anyways, let's go ahead and do a brand new daily dose. This should be a variety of stuff.
Or daily dose of internet.
My car is right there being towed. I got a gentleman right here saying if I beat him first draw, rock, paper, scissors, shoot, I can get my car back.
Ready?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
No way.
I'll take that ticket any day.
They actually gave it back. I'm surprised.
Oh my god.
Any exploitative redneck bras today? I don't have any redneck bras lined up, but I mean, we could do one. I guess we'll just kind of see, because I have this video, and then I really want to see the new UDY. You know we got to do a cheater video. And then the other stuff doesn't matter so much if we want to do games or if we want to do more reacts or whatever.
What's up, dude?
Oh!
You got some plow action. Damn, I wish I could get him do my driveway.
That just happened.
Oh,
shit, dude. That's crazy.
No.
Hopefully the dog's okay.
Oh, no.
I'm laughing like crazy. I'm laughing the dog died.
Break arm, please.
Classic. Hey, what's up, Sammy?
Life finally has a purpose. At least on Twitch.
I've never seen a typewriter used like this.
Okay, no. I don't give your life meaning. Maybe I'll make you laugh a time or two. That's about it.
Yo, what the actual am I, bro? What? I'm hired DoorDash and I turn around and, bro,
what the fuck? Earth be painting itself.
Oh. Go.
I think Calvin should do underwaters like this.
This and pero joder, no, pero de no, no,
That works. You guys ever see someone's like wiener and like just want to like? No, just me. Not even
This
like a
lady tried to
sexual
hide
thing.
her
I just want to
badger's
like
food high up, but this rat had other ideas.
smack that thing. That was the comment I was gonna say when he was in his boxers and you could see his wiener showing a little bit. Like every time I see that type of shit, I just always want to like smack the fuck out of it. And I feel like that's a weird feeling to have, and I shouldn't have that feeling, but I can't change how I feel. You know, like when you just see someone and they're in their underwear,
What's
you just
going
like want
on in
to
his head?
smack that thing and like. You know what I mean? No one? Just me? I said that because of the people in the pool. I just like wanted to smack it. Oh, what the fuck? Fuck you.
So this is weird. Every car
Why
in this
smack it?
crash was the same.
I think the reason I get the smacking urge with the wieners is the same reason I get the smacking urge with the titties. It's like something that just like protrudes out from the body that feels like it would be easy to like, you know what I mean? And like,
Make and model.
Dobsy, thank you for the 35 months. Same idea. But it's not even perverted. It's not even in a sexual way. I just kind of like want to do it, you know? It feels like it would be satisfying.
shuffle
You know,
is
like when
super
you
satisfying.
pop bubbles, like in bubble wrap. Feels like it would be that. It would be like that type of satisfaction. Like, oh. Just slap that wiener and it spun around in a circle. That felt good. I did not want to uppercut a set of kitties. I said I would murder a lady and then when she was dead, I would punch her titties just because it would be fun and satisfying. But I would never want to do that to someone while they're alive because it would be really painful for them, you know? So you'd have to kill them beforehand. Then after you kill them, you could do it. But I would never want to kill someone, so I would never be able to actually do it. You get what I mean?
Here they are.
But if you guys ever hear of like some anonymous killer that is going around punching titties and wieners, that would be my MO, to be honest, if for whatever reason.
Instant karma really is sweet.
Hands up.
Classic.
It was so cold in Chicago, even the door started to shiver.
American, they were the 12 months.
Но если вот так вот подойти, сейчас подойду. Смотрите. Оно
What?
просто обычный
That's
дом.
just the side of the building. Oh, it's just the side of the building. Oh, that's so weird.
Make a wish.
Done.
This British Airways plane lost one of its wheels during
Make a wish.
Done.
Make a wish.
Done.
What do you think his wish was?
Make a wish.
See, I was thinking he was gonna do anal sex too at
this,
but the way that is.
Make a wish.
Nah, he's locked in for Blow J. You could tell with the way that he blew. It's a dead giveaway.
This British Airways plane lost one of its wheels during takeoff.
No, that's what it was.
Room 360.
Hands up.
This motherfucker stole a McDonald's sign.
The scientists used special cameras to study how penguins behave underwater.
He's gay? What does getting a blowjay have to do with being gay? You get a blowjay from a penguin. That's fucked up, actually. Don't do that.
I found a video of these strange swirling clouds over Texas.
Oh, that's cool as hell looking. What the heck?
This diver just made an
Hey, what's up,
underwater
Aaron?
friend.
Yeah, for anyone tuning in, we are going to do some reacts here at the beginning. So normal, kind of boring shit and some fun stuff. There's brand new UDY, so we're going to check out some cheaters. And then we're going to go play a bunch of scary games after. So for the game enjoyers, we will be gaming
That is the
today.
end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again.
Probably
very
within the
soon.
hour.
Later.
2. Maybe 3. No, probably within the hour, to be honest. All right. Well, fun little video. Okay. I low-key kind of wanted to do this one, but at the same time, I'm somewhat debating on maybe just skipping it and doing the cheater. Well, it's pretty short. I guess we'll just do it. I attended the biggest pasta challenge in Italy. It was brutal. I feel like it wouldn't be an actual stream if we didn't get to hate watch Beard, you know? So I feel like we got to hate watch him real quick.
Today we are back
Fuck
on
you,
the continent.
Beard. Fuck
Wonder
you.
how many countries I've done in Europe now.
Be your ass.
Top of my head.
Okay, I probably
Finland,
wouldn't be your ass,
Sweden,
but
Norway, Iceland,
I
Germany,
can say I'm going
Austria,
to.
Switzerland, Belgium, the Czech Republic, France, and now Italy. Yippee! Where I am about to do a giant pasta challenge. Naturally, not quite sure what to expect here because, unlike a lot of the trips I've done, they don't speak English quite as much in Italy, so it's been a little difficult to arrange. We've got a translator, not like Phil though, they didn't turn up. They're just sort of like a remote translator. They work from home post-COVID, so might have to get on the blower. We'll see. Buongiorno.
Buongiorno, grande.
That's the best I could do.
Sì. Okay.
You said yes. Okay. I think we're gonna need to get the translator on the phone.
Allora, la sfida è inizialmente
why not just
da un
use
chilo.
the app that just translates it live?
Right.
It actually works good.
Managed to do the 1.5 kilos, so
What a stud. So the challenge is now, it was 1
Bro, you don't
kilo,
even need
and
a
now it's
translator. You
1.5
just use the
kilos.
translate
Guys,
app. It translates
what's the time limit?
live.
Allora, quella da un chilo, 30 minuti.
it's 45 minutes.
If you finish it inside the time limit, what do you win? Is the meal free?
Allora, noi facciamo che non si paga il pasto, facciamo il video che l'abbiamo presa più come un gioco all'inizio.
Yeah, so the meal will be free if you finish the challenge.
Shut the fuck up. I'm listening.
Little gadgets that if you win, they're all yours. So the question is for you now, what type
We really
of pasta
doing
do
this?
you want to try with your challenge? Do you want carbonara, matriciana, gricia, or
Yeah, but the Google Translate app is for all phones.
What
It's
would
not
you
just
choose,
for
Laura?
Androids.
given that you're in Rome, it must be a carbonara.
If Laura says carbonara, then I will order carbonara. All right, so we got the hard part out of the way. Should we go take a look around the restaurant? We got some nice fresh meat there, and a human leg. It's Halloween. I mean, it won't be when this goes up, obviously, but right now it's Halloween. Look at that. I love Italian food, you know. The sad thing about Italian food, or sort of when it comes to eating challenges, is there aren't really many
Hey, what's up, Viva?
Italian eating challenges out there, aside from pizza, calzone. I've done a few of those, but not much in the way of pasta. We did one spaghetti challenge in Belgium, bizarrely, but I'm very happy that we're in Italy doing some Italian food, and it's not just, you know, a burger or, God forbid, an English breakfast.
Got for taste it. So you want to taste? You want taste?
Oh yeah, I won't say no. A little warm-up bite.
Adam, ti facciamo assaggiare un po' della nostra porchetta.
And I haven't had like true Italian food since I was like a kid. My neighbors were Italian and they would always do these like crazy.
Oh, delicioso.
Grazie mille.
They do make
dinner party
quite
things.
a big deal
I don't know when I was a kid.
On the Instagram page.
I haven't really
Not
eaten
all the
Italian
posts are
since
somebody trying
then.
the challenge,
Other
but
than
there are a
like
lot
the
of
inventors
posts
of
people
Italian, I've had
having
them
attempted it.
a few times
I
over
think
the
there's
years.
only one guy who's
Olive
done
Garden.
1.5 kilos. The thing you're going to factor into this one is that the weight, 1.5 kilos, is dry pasta. So once you get the water and the sauce, it's going to weigh.
No, they invented
substantially
Italian
more.
food, Olive Garden.
I'm not sure how much more.
Hey, Hexy.
Pasta absorbs roughly 75% of its original dry weight in water. So 100 grams
No,
of
it's
dry
true.
pasta
You guys don't know that?
200
Yo,
to
Wicked, they were
250
52
grams of
months.
cooked
You guys
pasta.
don't know that? Mr. Olive invented
So it's like at
Italian
least 3
food
kilos
years and
of
years
pasta.
ago. It must have been hundreds of years ago at this point. And then ended up bringing Olive Garden over to America as well to kind of spread the word of Italian food. But yeah, Mr. Olive invented it.
Eccolo! Carissimo amico mio, pensavi che era una passeggiata. Questa...
Holy shit. I'm not gonna lie, that looks so good.
Tanta roba.
Prosciutto alla Romanella is the name
I
of the place
fucking
I'm at
love
today.
pasta. I don't really eat pasta that much,
and you
but
get a little
man,
trophy.
pasta's
I don't know how much
fire.
it costs. You know how much it costs?
Flag, thank you for the 50 months.
60 euros if you don't finish it. All right, got it. Do you want to give me a 3, 2,
Would
1?
I eat this? Hell yeah, I'd eat this. I mean, I might not do the challenge, but I would eat it.
Uno, vai con il tempo.
This is loads, man.
It's good. Mi piace.
It's weird. My dumbass brain,
It's
like
cheesy.
seeing this portion size, is like, oh, I could do this. This is not a lot. It doesn't really look like that much.
I think carbonara was probably a poor choice. It's delicious, but this is incredibly rich.
He's never finishing that.
Oh my god, you think he's gonna fail? Please fail, please. Oh my god, it would be the greatest comeback of all time. First day back streaming after 2 weeks. Beard fails his challenge. Oh my god, could this day get any better? Please fail.
You said you wouldn't have 20 euro. 20 euro. I'll give 20 euro.
You're backing him not to it.
Yeah.
No.
Why are you guys talking about shitting this out? Would it be hard to shit out? I feel like the spicy challenges would be worse to shit out than this. Because the spicy challenges would like burn
It
your
just keeps
butt.
regenerating, does that pasta? It's like a video game.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, that's like the one thing. I think it's like you just keep eating, but it doesn't look like it actually goes down. Because he has I mean, we know how fast he eats, right? Like he eats really fast. So for 7.5 minutes in, and it doesn't look like it's even gone down. Not a good look.
It's like, I still can't see plate. It's just pasta. There is no plate.
Move my cam? Oh, my bad.
Die. I'm right.
Oh, you seeing the bottom now. There's the bottom.
Die, just go.
That's a relief.
Fade school.
I guess the other guy did not do carbonara.
Carbonara. It's carbonara. Carbonara. 12 minuti. Andiamo.
I can see some plate. There's plate there.
15 minutes, Adam.
Couldn't even tell you what carbonara tastes like. I've had it before. I just don't even remember what it tasted like. Like a bacony. Cheese and bacon.
I'm trying. Vai, amigo.
I mean, I love Italian food. Italian food's fire.
I think you're about 2/3 the way through there. I do think you're over halfway.
That's
Cream,
halfway.
eggs,
I've
and
moved a lot of it
bacon.
over here.
Oh, that sounds
You can do it, man.
I'm going to give you an interesting insight
Might not be the best decision for a challenge.
into the tactical
but,
element of trying to
sounds
successfully
good.
defeat a food challenge now, because I'm absolutely gagging for a Diet Coke. But the longer I go without a Diet Coke, the better my chance of success. So I'm trying to deprive myself for as long as I can. It doesn't really help that Josh too has a cold, frosty looking one there.
I'm putting it.
That's looking delicious right now. You want to maybe move it? I don't know.
I'm sorry, man.
I don't know what he said, but I saw this, which I think means hurry up. I try not to look in his eyes. It's a bit like
Come
when you go
on,
to a
please,
barber and you
guys.
don't really know where
Just
to look.
make him fail. Please.
That's 15 minutes to go, mate.
Oh.
Please. He's gonna get it. Motherfucker, bro. This guy never fails.
I don't do
It's
much
actually
cardio
so
anymore.
annoying.
But you know when you go on like a really long run on a summer's day?
How does he never
back and you drink
fail?
something.
It's actually so
Feels like
annoying.
that's how refreshing it is.
Is this what it feels like when you guys
I'm gonna
watch
run
me
out of
play
time.
video games? You're just like, man, all he does is win at games. Like, how is he this good? You know, it must be like exactly the same. Like, you guys must feel this feeling. Like, how does he do this good in every single game he plays? That's not narcissistic. How's that narcissistic if it's true?
We've never seen this before, like a full crowd. just appear.
Narcissistic is when you're like
This is mental.
delusional.
The only thing that's keeping me going here is that you
He's
bet
gonna
that I
finish
will
this.
lose.
It's gonna be close though, I think, maybe.
The pasta's cold, so it's even harder to eat. I'm gonna have to.
Oh my god, he's going in hands first.
I'm sorry.
Dude, come on.
I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die on camera.
Oh my god, is he gonna get it?
3 minutes, Adam.
Is he gonna get it? I think he, oh my god, it's so close actually. I think he's gonna get it. Oh my god. Fuck you, dude. Genuinely, fuck you.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Fuck this guy, man. It actually is so annoying how much he just wins.
Alright, this is Big Mix food. And that was the biggest pasta in Italy.
This is the worst day ever, chat. I shouldn't have come back to streaming. Could this day gotten much worse?
Well, here we go again.
Vaughn, they give the tier 2, 44 buns.
No more eggs.
That's honestly, that's the best experience.
Thank you, Vaughn.
to
Tommy,
witness
thank you for the 13
ever.
ones.
That were unbelievable. How you feeling, kid?
I feel awful, mate.
I can't believe you got that in you.
That's so heavy. That's like 10. That's clear. That's a clear £10. You just need to bet against me whenever it looks like I'm gonna lose. The only thing that was keeping me going there was the knowledge that you would lose money.
Can I borrow 20 euros?
Stay at me.
Oh my god. Imagine just eating and you gain like 10 pounds.
Or sorbetto.
He's gonna do tiramisu.
It's small tiramisu. Oh,
God, I hate
grazie.
this guy.
Tiramisu pistachio. Oh, amazing, thank you.
I hate this guy.
Why?
I don't know if it's gonna fit in there,
Just
but
don't
we'll
get
try it.
dessert.
Delizioso.
Delizioso. Grazie mille. Grazie.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
I wish I could mod for him.
Oh, perfect.
Noi non lo facciamo quasi mai, però volevamo fare un omaggio al nostro amico.
That's me. That's me. Oh,
Wow, he gets a trophy too.
Prego, prego, grazie a te. Questo è un nostro omaggio, un cappelletto.
It was a Barbie.
Oh, what's this? Oh, that's cool, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. By the way, the waiter told me that he actually upped the bet to €100. So I don't know if you shook on it or. That's a wrap. I'm going to the hospital.
Oh, I win, no? I win. No, still win, August.
Man, thank you very much. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Adam, I win the bet. He give me here. I win the bet. Come on, man.
All right, well, that was a fun little video. Thanks, Beard. We love you, even though we do hate watch you nowadays. Oh, shit. My bad. Damn, I've never really seen him get like that before. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy how like he looks like visibly affected. Yo, Nar, thank you for 52 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Alrighty, well, next up, you guys know it wouldn't be a Hexy stream unless we did it. A brand new UDY. That's exactly right. Yeah, so there's actually been 2 new UDYs that came out. We're going to watch the older, newer one. And then maybe we'll watch this another day. But there is a brand new UDY that just dropped. Will his girlfriend cheat on him in Vegas? Oh my God. You know we gotta do this, right, chat? We might skip the King Coral, though. Unless you guys want to do both, because this one looks pretty good, too.
I want to have build a family, so I just would like to test his loyalty.
Has there been kind of like signs like leading up to it?
Nothing at all.
So we're gonna go to the barbershop and we're gonna have Saba wait outside, and from there it's go time.
So he's about to walk out. He's walking out. He's walking out. He's walking out. Just approach him. Walk fast.
So like, are you like single?
And look at that, they brought back Sava.
Or
uh-oh, shit. Well, let's do the UDY first, because I actually really want to watch this. I was debating on watching it while I wasn't streaming, but I was like, no, chat will fucking crucify me if I watch this without them. So this is Will his girlfriend cheat on him while in Vegas.
Today we're helping Gio test his girlfriend's loyalty. We set up hidden cameras and microphones and came up with a crazy elaborate plan to help him find out if his girlfriend would cheat on him with another man.
Feeling nervous or anything at all?
A little bit.
It's about to go down, bro.
I didn't watch it, I swear.
That, you know, you get some answers today.
Make sure you take it.
I wanted to, though. I was debating on
Gio's
it.
job was to bring his girlfriend Alejandra to this house so that her decoy Antonio could ask her on a date. Of course, Gio would be watching and listening in to every step of this test.
I'm hopeful, but I also know what I'm getting myself into.
Oh my God! Oh my God! This is gonna be one of those videos that you gotta be like, what's gonna happen next, bro? What? I don't know if you guys get the full magnitude of this thing on camera, but this is crazy. Viva Las Vegas!
I'm gonna have to take a drink.
Damn, I need to go to Vegas sometime. That shit looks crazy.
I don't wanna have to, you know.
Shit, he's drinking. Maybe we should drink to match his drinking.
So Gio, what makes you want to test your girl? Or you want to give us a rundown from the top as to like why you wanted to put your girl to the test?
Yeah, so basically I've been feeling like I want to take it to the next level. Okay. But before I do that, I want to make sure she's serious about me the way I am with her. I met her at a bar, right? It's like a sports bar, but they're kind of Well, not kind of. They
this
are
is
in
vodka,
bikinis, right? So they're like they're a
orange
lot
cream.
more revealing, you know, to appeal to a certain type of customer base.
So basically Hooters.
Basically Hooters, but this
on
is
steroids is what it sounds like. Hooters on steroids.
Like an
I don't want to
orange
dox her
cream
work,
soda
but Gio's
thing.
girlfriend Alejandra, or Olive for short, basically works at a restaurant. Personally, I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. However, I can see that when you're in a relationship, it could be a little tricky to manage. I guess it all depends on each person's personal comfort, jealousy levels, and relationship
It's
values.
not bad, but if you met
I met her there, right? You know, went to go eat, try it out with my boy.
Yeah,
got
that's
her
where
number,
it's a
started
little
talking, took her
more
on a few
sketchy.
dates, but I finally got to a point where
Boom,
not
thank you
that
for
it
21
bothers
months.
me, but I want to know if she's ready to move forward. I need to know if she's okay with stepping out of my life.
Oh,
Like out of that work environment, just because I know how it can get.
Have you talked to her about that?
Oh, nice, okay.
Yeah, so we talked about it. Like the whole
Yeah,
reason
they're
I was
in-
okay with it
they're in
first, like
Vegas.
staying there is because
What's up, Cupcake?
like she agreed that she would just keep it strictly work, but I know how those guys can get, right? They could be overly pushy. They could just start trying to throw money at them.
How has she taken that? Is she down to quit or stop working there, or?
She's open to it.
Okay.
But I can.
Okay, fuck you. I hope I genuinely hope that she cheats on you. Genuinely. I hope she fucking cheats on you. Fuck you. I hate people like this. I hate people like this. Hate. I said it with my chest. Hate. I hate people that do this. They go and they start dating someone that's in some sort of career, and then they don't like the career that they're in, and then rather than like being like, okay, I just won't date that fucking person, they try to tell them to change their whole career. Like, don't work that job, don't do that. I fucking hate people like that. It's like, if you want to encourage and be like, hey, maybe try to get into this, fine, you know, encourage. You want to be there to uplift the person. But if the person is doing that at a job and you start dating them while they're doing that as their job, and now you want them to quit that job, that shit is fucking bonkers to me. I hate that shit.
Until probably deep down she would still like to work there. So
have you been there during her work hours?
I hate that shit
I met
so
her and I
much.
knew she was working there. I kind of.
Hey, what's up,
Look
Silent?
who's back after another 2-year break.
Okay, what's the
Missed you,
2
chat,
years,
and
2
Hexy.
weeks?
Told myself, I don't really want to go in there and watch her, watch the guys hit on her because
It's not
it
even
would
a
probably
base
just-
take, dude. It's just like, I don't know. Because, like, girls do it too, but I don't notice it as much with girls doing it. But guys do it a lot. They'll start dating like someone that is in a provocative field. Doesn't even have to be sex work, but provocative, which is probably what attracted them to them in the first place. Right? It's not like you just saw them at the grocery store. You were attracted to them in the first place because of that. And then you're like, oh, well, now that I bagged you and now that I'm fucking you, you can't do that anymore. Never mind. Back out. Like, I hate that shit, dude.
Just make you mad. Yeah, probably make me feel some type of way. So I said, I'll let her do her
Yo,
thing.
tell, think of the
I'll
15
trust her,
months.
You know? But
You
like
can
I
date
said,
someone and have someone
it's getting
else
to
do a
point,
provocative
once we
job
get
and they still come home to
start
you at the end of the
crossing year
day.
mark, I want to know if she's, you know.
I
trying
will
to-
say this till the day I fucking die, bro. Every single person that I've dated that works in a provocative field, typically sex work, but it's not always just sex work, but, you know, provocative in nature, revealing clothing, flirting, blah, blah, blah. All of them have, like, not cheated on me, as far as I know. The ones that have cheated on me were the normies. And the reason why I think that is, and I think the reason it is because, yeah, okay, oh, you work in sex work, you're naughty and you're going to cheat because your job shows you being naughty. And obviously, if you like sex, then you're going to cheat, right? But the people that do sex work, it's not even about the sex anymore. That's the job. It's not like some will have sex for fun, sure. But like, you know, that's their job at the end of the day. They want you. They're picking you. They could pick a ton of other fucking people out there. A ton. They have people in their DMs. They have people tipping them. They have people throwing money at them. They have people trying to wine and dine them, all of that. And they're choosing to pick you, which means that they're not going to cheat and they're not going to leave you.
sneak around.
Have you gone through her phone?
No, so that's the thing. Like, I've never been that type. Like, I don't need your passcode. I'm not gonna tell you, hey, give me your phone. But
they might leave you if something better comes along. But you know, I think overwhelmingly, I think that's most people though. But I think overwhelmingly, like they're choosing you where they could choose from 100 other guys, right? They're picking you. So it's like, if anything, you should feel very special that you're the one that got picked out of the hundreds, if not thousands of other people.
But the thing is,
Sammy, thank you for the gifted.
You just start to, your mind will wander naturally.
Of course, yeah.
I definitely see Gio's concerns, but he met her at the restaurant. At the end of the day, it's an honest job, and for lack of a better phrase, he should know
don't be
what he signed
surprised.
up
But
for.
the thing is, you can't even freaking say that. That's the most like ignorant thing to say, because that should just be universally applied to everyone, because everyone's just fucking dog shit, especially nowadays. Everyone's cheating and stuff. That's why people are so insecure about people cheating, and a lot of that ties to humans and the way we've been evolving. Like we used to be like, oh, you find a love, you stay with your love, and you're with them until you fucking die. Even when you start hating each other, you're just gonna stick it together. It's not like that anymore. It's, I'm with this person while it's nice. Oh, I don't like the friction. Bye. Divorce. Give me half of it. All right, I'll see you later. Date the next person. Go into, I found this other person. They're actually have more money and they look better than you and they actually fuck way better than you. So I'm gonna go be with that person. And people are always just looking for like the next best thing, next best thing, next best thing. This person's better at sex. This person has more money. This person has better looks. This person, you know, really gets in touch with me emotionally. This person, and they're always just looking for the next best thing, next best thing. So it's not just like, oh, just a sex worker thing. It's just a person thing in general. Projecting that everyone is cheating because he has never been in a game without cheating. Okay, that is bullshit, Chuck. And the thing is, a lot of people cheat because it's not even that people are cheating. It's just, I think a lot of people are always just looking for the next best thing. You're in a relation. Yeah, exactly. That's a really good way of pushing it, or putting it, Push, is you're in a relationship for almost the transaction of it. I give you my attention. You give me your attention. You make me feel safe. I give you sex. You give me sex. We both like, and I got the money, but you do that, and like it's kind of very transactional. And when you don't have that transaction coming through, people end up cheating or leaving or going to other things or finding the next best thing, even though they might end up finding the next best thing and then find out a year later, like, fuck, man, I actually really liked this person before I did that, and now they'll try to get you back or whatever, and it's like, no, you fucked it up.
That being said, though, all I should respect the boundaries of her relationship.
Okay, you guys know you fucking missed this. Don't even fucking lie. Don't even lie. You know you missed this type of conversation. Don't lie. You missed it.
Whether she continues working there or not.
She's solid, bro.
Respectfully, shut the fuck up.
A few times I've been around her. The drinks get the
you know you missed these conversations.
She gets a little touchy, little hugs here and there, and stuff happen a little too long, and you get that sense of feeling like, she might be going, bro. So
but do you feel like that could be the than her? Like, she feels like she's still at work a little bit.
The reason why I always get so defensive on this isn't because I'm really necessarily trying to like defend sex workers or anything like that. It's just because I feel like sex workers get a fucking crazy amount of flack over like shit that's not true. In some cases, yes, it is true, but the same could be applied to just like any fucking regular ass person that works a normal job or does normal career or does any of that type of shit. That's what drives me crazy about it. It's like, you should just say people, not, oh, they're a sex worker.
Know when to turn that off, you know? I feel you gotta have that on and off switch. So
people, yes, not just because they're a sex worker.
At first it started off as like a fun thing, like, oh, I got a little batty ass. Hey. But at the end of the day, it just gives me like bottle girl vibes, like, you know, and we all been there, been in a club, and you know, you get in somebody's ear, like the way you
Bro, if people were like mad against sex work and stuff, there is people that are mad against sex work, but if you're mad against sex work, you should never watch porn, ever. If you are someone that does not watch porn or indulge in any sort of sexual things of those natures, and you have that opinion, I would be much more inclined to believe you. But a lot of the people that have these type of opinions are watching porn weekly. You know what I mean? So, okay, you hate the people that are providing you the content that you're indulging in, but you're also indulging in that content regularly. It's like, What are you fucking doing, bro? Daily, weekly, monthly, whatever it is. You know, hourly? I don't fucking know, but you're indulging in the content, right? And if you're indulging in the content, then why be such a hater on it? Stop watching.
It's kind of like the way you lose them. So who else can get the number?
If you genuinely feel like that, stop watching.
Honestly, that's nothing really, because like I've seen instances where girls will give out their number just so like the guy will like get away from them. But it could.
If you're a sex worker, it means you like this stuff more than no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Being a sex worker is a job. Right? Some people might enjoy doing sex work as a job. Other people might not enjoy doing sex work as a job. Just like if you were to work at a fucking grocery store, you might really enjoy working that job. You might fucking hate it, but it's a paycheck. Now imagine, okay, I can do sex work and I can earn, you know, $1,000 in a week or whatever. I'm just throwing out a random ass number, who the fuck knows, right? Or I could fucking work at my 9 to 5, working hours that I don't necessarily want to work at and doing a thing that for the same exact pay. Now pick, do you want to go to your office job and work 9 to 5, 5 days a week? Or do you want to stay at home and fucking finger blast yourself and make $1,000 a week and you can work whenever the fuck you want and film whenever you want and do whatever, you know what I mean? Like, so some people are picking it because that's what they want to do as their job. It doesn't necessarily mean that they enjoy it. There's actually a lot of sex workers that don't even enjoy doing the sex work stuff. And actually outside of the sex work stuff, they're very, very, very calm and like relaxed, and they don't really like to indulge in a lot of sexual activities. And I think because they're so sexually active during sex work that when they get off of it, they're like, I want to just turn that portion of myself off. So in a roundabout way, it's a job, you know, at the end of the day. Some, sure, they enjoy it and that's their passion and that's what they like. Some just are like, this is the better alternative. And some people just do it because it's a paycheck at the end of the day.
Potentially be something.
Scared, they can 21 months.
You're inviting, you know.
You trying to wipe this girl up? Like,
well, I mean, I would like to, but if she's still like more on that trying to party vibe, make money vibe, then I'd rather just let her do her thing.
Or have fun with her.
See, she's not doing sex work, right? She's working at a titty bar. Well, not even a titty bar. She's working at like I don't know what the Hooters type shit, right? Like, a titty bar? It's not a titty bar, though. They don't take out their titties, but, you know, it's very... Breastaurant. That's a good way of putting it. I like that, actually. Breastaurant. She works at a breastaurant. So if she were to say, hey, you know, I'm thinking on going and starting my OnlyFans and starting to hook up with blah, 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 or I want to start... And he had a problem with it, I wouldn't push back on him because he started dating her when she worked at a restaurant and now she's wanting to go even more and maybe he's not comfortable with that. That makes sense to me. But to be like, oh, you work at a restaurant, now you need to stop working at a restaurant because I'm dating you and now I'm jealous, that doesn't make sense to me. It's like you're trying to make them stop doing what you met them doing.
See it differently, right?
Yeah, exactly. Then at that point, it wouldn't be that type of relationship anymore. Put the emotions to the side at that point.
You're saying all this for cheating? I would say the same thing on a guy, though, too. This is me just defending, like,
pick up his girl.
Sex workers, I guess, more than anything.
But looking at what they wear and looking at
now whether the person ends up cheating or being a piece of shit, like,
hey, I don't know. That's all I think.
Totally could happen,
I don't think it's a bad thing that Alejandra works at that restaurant. I just think she has to respect the boundaries of her relationship, and hopefully she does, and we don't catch her cheating today. Kind of like a lot of us have been cheating on her health, but not in this new year. I get it. You've got goals.
What, a guy thing telling like girls to stop doing sex work?
And I get that too. You don't want to call the office. You don't want to be put on hold, and then you don't want to wait months just to be seen. But that's why I use ZocDoc, the sponsor of today's video.
Okay, I gotta piss actually real quick.
ZocDoc is a free website that lets you search and compare
wow,
high-quality in-network doctors.
I'm actually going to go use ZocDoc right now on the toilet and schedule an appointment with my doctor to check out my brain because
you also don't have to
I need that
explain your symptoms over the phone.
You can watch a Hexy stream. My brain's
look through
clearly
your options, find a time that works for you, and book. With tons of verified patient reviews, you can see real experiences from real patients, so you know what to expect before you walk in. Appointments also happen fast, usually within 24 to 72 hours of booking, and sometimes you can even score same-day appointments. So whether you're looking for dental care, dermatology, eye care, mental health, or more, ZocDoc has over 100,000 providers across tons of specialties. So if one of your New Year's resolutions is finally taking care of yourself, don't put it off. Go to ZocDoc.com/Hootie or click the link in the description below to instantly book a top-rated in-network doctor today. Thank you, ZocDoc, for sponsoring this video. Gio was supposed to return with his girlfriends within the next 2 hours, but an hour into waiting for him, he texted me a concerning update. He couldn't get her here anymore. Yeah, apparently she had some family thing that came up.
Yeah, she is just saying that she has family things. Damn.
Hello?
Yo, so what you think? You think you'll be able to get her here, or?
That's what I was just, I don't really know if she just lagged it last minute. So.
You think she caught on to anything, or nah?
I don't think she caught on to it, but I'm gonna keep trying her. I'm gonna call her back right now and talk to her, but.
Okay, we'll be on standby until you text me or call me again.
All right,
Think she's gonna cheat?
I'm looking kind of scared she got suspicious and caught on.
How? You know, I hate it because I just defended the fuck out of her for like the last 10 minutes.
How are you gonna have a family thing?
But I want her to cheat.
You don't think your boy got close to me?
It could have been him getting close.
Because these videos aren't fun unless they cheat. Like, I don't care if they're loyal.
Nah,
Like,
yeah,
this is
100%.
boring.
I'm gonna tell him.
So I just defended the fuck out of her, and now I'm like, yeah, go cheat, girl.
Despite our suspicions, Gio was being responsive. Eventually, he did confirm that he couldn't get her here today, but he was down to try to get her here next week. I wasn't too sure if that was actually gonna happen, but why not give it a shot?
Hey, so what's up, Sriracha?
Yo. Oh my God, dude. Honestly, I was kind of scared that he changed his mind, that he was like, damn, I don't want to lose her.
Throughout the week, I texted Gio to make sure that he wanted to do this. After all, it was Christmas week, so I didn't blame him if he didn't. Despite the holiday, though, he said he was down. I swear we didn't pressure him. If anything, we tried to give him a way out. He
Bro,
didn't
that's
take it, though.
crazy.
And earlier today, he confirmed that he was on his way.
Maybe he's trying to save some money for Christmas, you know?
Christmas. Gio is coming over with his girlfriend.
This bitch cheating on me. I don't need to get her presents.
He's coming, so maybe she really did have something to do last weekend.
Or maybe Gio didn't want to lose her before Christmas. I'm kidding. Hopefully she stays loyal. Whatever the case, everyone was ready to go and made the tweaks to our plan.
Yo.
Oh, he's on the phone. I think they might be here.
All right, my boy, I'm about to come get you right now.
Let's go. All right, here we go. Game time. The couple is here. I repeat, the couple has arrived.
What do you guys think? If your partner put you to the test like this, would you break up with them? I'm always really curious about it because, like, in one point, it's like they should trust you, right? But in the same sentence, it's like, if you're not doing anything wrong, then what does it matter? It's a very interesting how this one I can't defend because I actually think both sides are valid with their feelings. So this is not one you're going to see me go on like a whole tangent about and try to defend or whatever. Because like I think both sides are pretty valid with their feelings on it. I personally wouldn't really care because I would know I'm not doing anything wrong, right? But at the same time, it does kind of suck because it's like, damn, I wish you would have just trusted me. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you guys are saying, yeah, no trust, no relationship. I agree with that. But at the same time, if you give them this and they see that they can trust you, now they're going to trust you. And assuming they don't continue doing this type of behavior, then it could ultimately be one of the most, you know, backed up ways to make sure that your relationship is 100% legit, where you don't have to have these questioning answers. I'm more inclined to be okay with like people just testing and being okay with it. I know that's kind of controversial. It's the same shit with the phone conversation that we have pretty regularly. Because it's like, if I'm not doing anything wrong, you're not doing anything wrong. What does it freaking matter? If it gives you peace of mind, that's what it's all about, right? Because everyone's insecure in their own ways with their feelings. And if you can calm that side, that I think is really, really good, even though it might be in an unhealthy way. But I don't know. It is an interesting one, and I can't really defend either side because I don't really have like a good, oh, this is the correct way or this is the correct way.
Successfully did what he was unable to do last week. He brought his
Valor,
girlfriend
thank you
over,
for the
which meant our test was
26
officially
months. Jazzy, thank you for the 39 months. And Vandy, thank you for the 105 months.
I remember you. Follow me, bro. This is my boy Crib right here who hosting it.
Tosh successfully retrieves the couple and walks them.
Yeah, but see, like if you're someone that has insecurities and then you do this test and you find out they're not cheating, this will put your mind at ease where you can be like, damn, I can trust them a bit, you know, like rather than if you're just like, oh, just trust me, babe, I'm not doing anything. And then you just trust them and then it turns out they're cheating on you, you know, 5 months later, and you're like, fuck, man, I wish I would have known like earlier. This is like a surefire way to kind of calm that down. Now, if you're really giga brain,
What you do is you pass this test, and then once you pass this test, and they're like, dang, I trust you, babe. I know you're not going to cheat on me. Then you start cheating because they'll have no idea. They'll be like, oh, I could trust them. They won't cheat. They didn't cheat on me on this test. But now you're cheating, and they'll trust you because you ended up passing this test. Boom!
I'm into Antonio's home.
Follow me this way, right up the stairs,
Oh, damn, there she is. Perfect.
This is my boy Antonio,
Hey,
Gio
what's up,
right
y'all?
here, his girl.
What up, my guy? Antonio. No problem. How you doing, Antonio? Pleasure to meet y'all.
So last week, Gio tried to convince Alejandro to come with him to his friend's gift exchange party. This week, we had him tell her something different.
I mean, it would be a smart way to start cheating if you wanted
so he said he had good people. I said, man, bring him through.
Now, thankfully, Gio didn't give Alejandro any specifics last week. He confirmed that he didn't tell her whose house they were going to, where it was, or smart about it. He said that he did mention Tosh, but he was also pretty confident that she wouldn't remember him like that. Apparently, they've only hung out once or twice. Because of this, rather than coming up with a whole new plan, we just made small tweaks to our original. Instead of a gift exchange, it was now a post-Christmas company party. Antonio's company party. In real life, this man does a lot of open mics and shows, so he's pretending to own a company like that. Tosh is pretending to have just started working with him.
It's a company party we doing. So I've been in this spot not too long. So I've been in this place for a few months, and this is gonna be the first kind of like gathering that I'm having here. So it's gonna be kind of cool to have like people I rock with, my team, some other people we rock with. So boy, it's gonna be fun.
Antonio travels a lot
The
for his
moving
company, and
camera,
he never got a chance
so
to
I
get
don't know if
together
you've
with
ever
his team
seen how
before
they
Christmas.
set these
So he's
stuff
getting
up,
together with them now.
but
along
they'll
with
put them like
Plus
behind
ones.
like little
You know, we
like
still in the Christmas spirit, even
things
though
off
you
to
know
the
it's past, but we
side,
still
and
in
then
that spirit.
the
So we
reason
said, let's
they're
just do some
moving is because they're like
I just got back
zooming it
from
in
Florida.
on stuff. It's not like
Also,
the
we got
actual full
entertainment business. So
picture
we
of
like
the camera
events, host
shot.
open mics, live events, music events, stuff like that, bro. Just it's probably gonna be a little minute because we told everybody to be here in the next 30, 45 minutes, but you know how people
On
get.
top of
you know,
it,
people come
I know
at
it
their own
seems
time.
really stupid as like when you're watching this and you're like, how do they not notice the cameras? But you'd be surprised how like little people notice like things like that.
At their own pace.
That's why there's like always like
so, you know,
cameras and like
they put me on,
Airbnbs and shit like that. People never even notice.
Let's go.
So far, it doesn't seem like Alejandro's suspecting a thing, but then again, she hasn't said a word.
Damn, she's low-key a little quiet. Y'all want some water or anything? Y'all good? You want water? Water, I got beer. I know the party ain't started yet, but water real quick? Okay.
Antonio gives the couple water and invites them to the couch to get comfortable.
Come on over here with Muba.
Sorry, man. I'm like into this game right here. There's money on the line.
One thing I know is if you can hide the eyes, it's less likely people notice it. And if you can hide the lens, it's less likely people notice it. For some reason, when you're like looking at someone, they're much more inclined to like sense it and they'll see you looking at them. Same thing with the camera lens. But if they don't actually see the camera lens or they don't actually see your eyes and things of that nature, it's less likely to actually register that. It's the same, like, have you guys ever played hide and go seek, right? You play hide and go seek and then, so say you're hiding. If you're ever in a hide and seek situation, or should we say manhunt because we're adults, even though it's just hide and seek. If you ever want to be really fucking good at hiding and hide and seek, I'm not joking. This is... Trust me, you're going to use this one day and be like, that dumb fuck Hexy was right. If you're ever playing hide and go seek and you're like hiding in a spot, do not look at the person. Do not look at them, ever, period. Just stay looking down or stay looking at the wall. Do not look at them. And I guarantee you, you will hide 10 times better than if you were to hide and like stare at them. Because for some reason, even though they don't see you, people have like this sixth sense in the back of their head where they can feel like they're being looked at. I'm not joking. Try it, bro. I remember discovering this tech when I was like in high school and I was like, holy shit, this shit works. It actually works. It works really well. Try it, dude, try it. I'm not joking. Okay, yeah, I didn't do it when I was a child because I was stupid, but we played Manhunt when I was like a high schooler, okay? Manhunt was basically hide and go seek, but it was for the teenagers or kids or whatever. And yeah, we would play Manhunt in the neighborhood and we'd all hide in these crazy ass spots. And if you just hide in the spot and you do not look at the person, they will not find you a lot of times, or less likely to find you. Strawberry, thank you for the 70 months.
Uh-oh, what's going on?
Bro,
Who winning?
what's good on? Muba. Nice to meet you. Hi. How'd you nice to meet you?
Bro, I swear it's a real thing. I swear.
Maybe we should.
I think people just have like this sixth sense where they can feel like
supposedly the rest of the guests are coming in about an hour, but unfortunately Gio can't stay. This time it's his turn to have family stuff to do.
See, the people that we work with, they all real cool people. I can say that, like, we don't work with nobody that's or nobody crazy. Everybody pretty chill.
Bro, I wish you could stay and like meet everybody and all that mingle, bro.
Wait, why not?
I was telling them my family flew in from Mexico.
Oh, that's lit, bro.
They're not here too often, so
Bring
like,
them.
I was running from the cops in charge of
There really was no party, so the whole family thing was just an excuse to eventually get the couple out of here. Anyways, after some time,
that's what I'm
Antonio to bring up the present that he still has to wrap.
See how that
Since he didn't
works?
see his team before Christmas, he's given them all gifts today.
You just don't want to look at
Unfortunately, though, he
them
ran out of
because
bags
they'll
and now has
feel
to
you
wrap the
looking
last
at
one,
them.
which he sucks at. This would thank you, Gio, to
Bro,
mention
the
that his
same can
girl
be loosely applied to just like anything
So
in
what
life.
you're
Like
telling
imagine
us
you're
is that you
out
would
at like the
literally put on
club or
sunglasses and think
at
you're
a party
invisible.
or whatever, and you're just like hanging out drinking, and you're like, damn, I feel like someone's looking at me, and then you look around the room, and then you see freaking that girl, and she's staring at you. Like, how do you fucking know that? How do you know that? How do you feel that? I don't know how to explain it. I feel like our brains are like wired in a way that we can like sense that type of energy.
Was really good at wrapping gifts and offer her assistance.
Hideki, they
taking
got
us
10
one step
months.
closer to isolating her and Antonio. Antonio got my message, but
Well,
Tosh
that's why
jumps the gun
people
and
put
accuses himself in
sunglasses
early.
on.
Them tamales,
But I don't
though,
know
man. I
how it
told you
works
my
with
name on the line.
sunglasses, actually.
This
Because
guy
technically
somehow
you're looking
managed to
at them,
find
so they
halal
would
tamales.
sense
I don't know how.
What's the spot?
you're looking.
Yeah, I don't know how.
The reason people
I quickly
would find him while he looked at them is because he would giggle with a nasally laugh and fart at the same time while whispering to himself, "You can't see me, you can't see me." No wonder the other people found him. He was the teenage version of Pigpen from the Peanuts cartoon.
That's not
Living
true
filth
at
cloud.
all.
Try to fix the error.
Now look, he been talking about these tamales
Come on,
forever.
bro,
Now.
I'm
They
telling
bad, we blaming him.
You see, we planned on getting
So
Gio out of there by
stupid.
having him go with Tosh to pick up some tamales that he ordered. The thing is, we need Alejandro distracted first.
My name on the line. That's how fire they are.
Now y'all sure that y'all do not want no beer or anything? I know y'all can wait, but you know, y'all guess.
I can't say no twice.
I'm
I'll
telling
take
you.
a cold beer.
All right, let's go. That's what I'm saying. You gotta get the party right. Oh, I'll show you. It's right down this hall right here.
He's in the bathroom? Ooh. Is it too early to make their exit? Should they just get out?
So you're gonna go up these steps right here. It's gonna be on the left hand side.
We could have taken advantage of this, but it would be risky. Should they just get out? Yeah. Oh, yeah, maybe they should just get out. Our options were to either stick with the original plan and hope it doesn't feel forced, or just leave now. Both of which are actually risky.
Hello?
Yo. I say if she's in the bathroom, bro, I say just get out of there.
All right, got you.
Screw it. Just come down. Yeah, just come down. All right, okay. And then tell Antonio. Oh, okay, I'll call Antonio right now. Yeah, bro. Damn, hopefully we made the right call. I think these guys would have found a way to play off the plan, but I don't know if Alejandro would have bought it. She was
I don't
barely
know if
saying
this is
anything. It was
smart or
really hard to
not.
get a read on her.
Hello?
Antonio, we just got them out of there. You don't have to bring up the gift wrapping anymore if you don't want to. You can if you want to, but you don't have to bring it up anymore because we already got them out of there.
I got you.
Was it too early to get them out of there, or no? Or you think it's good?
No, I think that was good. I mean, we've been chilling, we've been hanging out.
How was she on the way here? Suspicious or anything?
No, she was cool. Yeah.
Got nervous. She's pretty.
All right, hopefully she was able to stay. Oh, there she is.
I am not gonna lie though, I feel like in every single situation, and I don't know if maybe I'm just a jealous, insecure little baby man, but like I feel like if I went to some sort of something, doesn't matter what the fuck it is, with my partner, right? My girlfriend, whatever, and we're at this environment and we're hanging out and I just leave, that feels so weird. Out of all the people that you wouldn't like just ditch right away or whatever, it wouldn't be your like boyfriend or girlfriend, right? You'd be like, hey, come with me, or hey, I'm gonna leave, I'll be back in a little bit.
They just literally left to go get the tamales a few minutes ago.
Out of all the people, like I would care about no one leaving, like no one. But if my person were to fucking just dip the fuck out and they didn't tell me or didn't do it, I would be I would be livid.
Gonna be right back. Yeah, it shouldn't take him too long.
Maybe that's just I'm too clingy, but like
into you.
Y'all gotta stay for at least for the tamales. So
I'd
you can
go
tell us
fucking
if they're
ape
good or
shit.
bad. Because he's raving about them too much for me. What makes a tamale good?
Yeah.
We're gonna ask you. You seem like a tamale expert. You seem like you know.
Is that normal?
Okay.
So if it's too
I
much,
feel like that's
masa,
not
it's
normal.
good.
I feel like if I was gonna leave, I would be like, hey, yo, I'm gonna leave. We're gonna go to the store and pick up whatever. I'll be back in 5 minutes or whatever. I'm not saying it's weird that he's leaving. I think that's fine. But to just like say nothing or try to bring it up or be like, hey, you want to come along? Oh no, you want to just stay? No, that's fine. We'll go get it. Or like have some sort of conversation.
Okay,
I don't think it's bad
What's
if you
the best
leave.
type
I
of-
just think it's
like
weird, like
beef, pork. What's the best to put in?
to not be like, hey, you want to come along?
Do they have
and
seafood
then
tamales?
What?
go from there.
Like shrimp tamales?
That would be different.
Like I'm saying, like no.
Damn, maybe we should have had a girl here, huh?
A seafood tamale.
Wait, but
place.
like, do you think that's a good idea?
I don't know if it'll blend.
Yeah, you
Okay.
should
I'm just gonna
definitely
shut
have a girl
up.
there.
Sweet tamales.
Wait, really?
Like
With,
pastry tamales.
No.
People just
With,
find
like,
a lot of
cinnamon and stuff?
comfort in like same sexes.
Wait, no way. So they mix like the meat and the strawberries together? Or?
No,
Like
It's
just by
just
itself.
straight like, okay. Kind of like a crepe?
it's like the flavor of the masa.
I'm not gonna get Mooba out of there until she opens up a little more.
Yeah, we wish you guys could stay, honestly.
It's gonna be a good
so
time.
sick. This is, it's his side of the family?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Like you
dope.
met them before?
I met them a few times. Yeah, really nice.
They're cool?
Oh, that's good.
That's good, that's good.
Are you from the same city as him as well? Where you from?
I'm from.
All right, I'm gonna get Mooba out of there.
For real. Either one of these your teams?
Hello?
Hey, you have time to talk about the show?
Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, I'll be right back. I got the contract call.
All right, man. Oh, money time.
All right, ISO.
But yeah, you were saying that your team is who?
Oh, here we go. ISO time.
And with that, Antonio was now free to make his move whenever he felt the time was right.
Okay, if it wasn't the Raiders, who else would you build?
So this
your
guy's
team
pretty
with?
good.
Anybody else?
So we'll see what happens with him.
Uh-oh. I feel like you got like 2 or 3 of them in there. I see
Definitely,
your wheels
the only
turning.
one that's been really bad is that one guy. That one guy's really bad.
Lately, it's like
It'd be like that sometimes. Cause sports, one of them things, like if you ain't always watching it, it'll get away from you.
I'm gonna text him to turn down the TV volume a little bit because I could hear it.
How was y'all Christmas? Y'all had a good Christmas?
Yeah, it was pretty good. We didn't do much Christmas Day. We celebrated Christmas Eve.
So what do you do? Do you treat Christmas Eve as if it is Christmas?
Dude, I would straight snap the fuck out.
Okay,
Like
so
if I was at a situation and they left me and they didn't say shit and like give me the option to go with them or stay, like where I get to pick, they just fucking ditched me, I would be livid. Like I would be on the verge of breaking up with the person. I'm not even joking.
Usually do. Like what's like the thing?
Christmas Eve, the whole family gets together, open presents.
Give me the
Okay. So
option
it's not
to
one of those, like,
pick,
you open
so
one
I at
Christmas
least
Eve
know
and
what's
the rest
going
of the
on. But
morning.
just straight ditch me,
Antonio
I
was
would
doing
be
a great job at getting Alejandro to
Yeah,
open
I'm
up.
clingy
She went
as
from
fuck.
shy
I don't
to a
give a
little talkative.
fuck, bro.
Well, then again, maybe she was never shy. She just didn't know anybody.
What do you do for work?
I work at a sports bar.
Oh, lit. Well, like what kind of sports bar?
Have you ever heard of? Yeah. It's a sports bar.
So like they serve like beers and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me look it up. Never heard of it, and I know a lot of stuff in LA.
He's looking it up.
If I'm even spelling this right. See, I think pretty girls like you working in sports bars, I know y'all go through hell. Cause I feel like everybody probably be at y'all every time. Oh, whoa, okay. So it's basically almost like a Hooters, but a little more, oh yeah, fiery. Oh, it's lit. Oh yeah, they got franchises. What's one of your favorite thing about working there?
The tips. Oh, that's good. It does.
It doesn't feel like
Okay. So it's like you and your homegirls and
Is
stuff.
it Twin Peaks?
Did you know
I didn't
anybody there
actually
before you started
see.
working?
I did, yeah.
Oh, that's dope.
It
That make
might
it
be
easy,
like
easy
what are the
transition.
what are the
So if you work at a
restaurants?
sports bar, do
Twin
you go out
Peaks
often?
and
Like
Hooters.
bars and stuff?
I
Like,
don't
you
know.
work at a bar, you wouldn't want to
Other
go to a
ones.
bar.
I'm not really a bar person. I mean, it's also different than like your typical bar.
I got you.
The environment. And also, like, the type of
I feel like it's Twin Peaks.
I'm surprised Alejandro told Antonio exactly where she worked at. It's not a bad thing. I just thought she would keep it general is all.
They be partying in. How lit though? I'm turning this down some.
Oh, okay.
How lit they be?
Slick.
You're already a little too close though, bro.
Yo, girls, do you guys notice when guys do this shit? Or is this just something that guys notice? I feel like girls have to notice this shit and they just play dumb and like, but they know what's going on.
She's still sitting back though.
Yeah,
She's
you
still
do.
sitting back.
Okay,
Hey, you
I
said you
figured.
were-
But
your
like,
nationality?
bruh.
I'm Hispanic.
What type of Hispanic? You said
Yo, watch. Think of the 13 months.
Salvadorian.
Yeah,
That's
you just
a
kind of
mix.
play along with it.
I ain't
Like,
never
whatever.
heard
I
nobody
see
that
what's
was
going
gonna
on.
say and Mexican.
I see what's going on. I'll just kind of play along with it.
Okay, so that means you get the best of both kind of worlds then.
In a sense.
In a sense? Okay. Have you been to either country?
I've been to Mexico. Never been to El Salvador.
El Salvador?
I
Okay.
need to get my passport.
Uh-oh, passport time. Come on, it's never too late to get a passport.
Okay, there's a good distance between them.
Yeah, that angle makes it look
Yeah, that angle makes it look a little closer.
Yeah,
No.
it's actually not that bad. He's not
I mean, it's
like
not
too
bad,
close.
but
She ain't even question where you was at, bro. Like
that's what I'm saying. I feel like she should be texting you or calling you right now.
She hasn't.
When's your birthday?
It just got. It was on the 11th.
What? Uh-oh, give me some. Happy belated to you. Let's go. What did you do for it?
This guy's good though. He's keeping it fun and friendly.
See, I'm one of those people. I'm big on birthdays, especially holidays. Come on, your birthday around Christmas.
It's a little flirty, but it's not too inappropriate or anything.
Like holiday stuff. It's like that every year though, so it's not making me.
No, see, you gotta get out of that. You gotta get some people that's gonna make sure you have a good time for your birthday now. What's been like your favorite birthday ever? Like if you had to pick one birthday that you can remember, like I had a good party, I had a good event, like what would be that year?
Maybe, you know, like when I was little.
Little? Yeah. Not even 21?
No.
What? What did you do for your 21st?
I didn't really do anything besides like, you know, go to the liquor store, go down a date.
21 and you ain't do nothing
I can
for your
see you
birthday.
missing something where
Not
someone
Vegas,
comments
not
on
like
something.
Miami,
but
like nothing like that.
This is like
I
felt
feel
like a
21 is
move,
that
you know?
one
Like,
year that you're supposed
you
to like
notice
go
the
all out.
moves
See something now, I feel like I'm a little sad for you. And I feel like I feel like something is off with that. So you never want to go to Vegas for your birthday? Like do nothing cool?
Ooh, here we go. Antonio brings up Vegas perfectly. It's part of our plan, but I'll explain later.
I mean, like, of course, you know, but I just because it's so close to like Christmas and stuff. Everybody's doing their own thing.
I feel you. So nobody really have time to kind of go out there and like, I feel you. I got some fire stuff coming up for the New Year's in Vegas. Like I said, we host a lot of events, so I'm hosting a big event out there. If you're free, hey, I would love to invite you out there. You should definitely come out. Get your girls and come party a little bit.
Oh, she said, I don't know.
At least experience it one time. Because what we're doing is we're doing this big event at one of the hotels.
I don't think she's gonna cheat, guys.
Bottles. I got a couple extra tickets.
I think we're gonna hit a fucking
it's
whiff
not too
of
late.
video.
Your birthday was just what,
I don't
2
think
weeks
she's gonna
ago, a
cheat.
couple weeks ago? If you
Yeah, I'll see. If I don't end up doing anything, then I'll see.
Okay. Ooh, it's gonna be a party. I'll show you what we did last year. This one of the events that I'm gonna be hosting up there.
You think he's mid? I think he's actually good because he's not too aggressive.
It be jumping. It be jumping.
Liar, think of the 38 months.
Yeah, no, that does look good.
It's a good time. That's what I'm saying. If you come, I got you. You don't have to worry about nothing. It's gonna be a good time.
I'll see.
Okay, so let me do this. Just in case you decide to come, let me lock your number in. If that's cool with you, let me lock your number in. So that way I can hit you up. Okay. And then we can see if you're busy, if you're free. Cause come on, it's Vegas. Come on now.
She ain't mentioned you not one time, bro.
That's crazy.
She just gave out her number that easy, huh?
Now look, I'm gonna text you. I'm gonna see if it's you gonna see if you text back now. Make sure it's your number.
Antonio was done for today, so I text Smooba that he's gonna come back inside.
Think she'll go in?
Bro, giving out numbers and stuff, we don't do all that, bro. You already know how that goes, so.
We're gonna be there, and then we'll probably end up flying and stuff. Like I said, everything will be taken care of, so you be good. But that's it, you know, you decide, let you take a couple days to decide if you wanna come through.
Yeah, I'll definitely see.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. That's crazy. You ain't never did nothing for your birthday.
It's just always been like this.
My thing is, if my boy was able to do this, what is she doing at work, bro? When you was here. What about when you ain't even there? She work a whole little 8-hour shift, get a tip.
And it's supposed to be your boy too. Like she just
What are you doing? Jerking people off
That's
under the
going,
table?
Low key, that's going. He closed. He done complimented her, all that.
Boo, I'm low key hungry.
Yeah, of course she's gonna be a little flirty. She wants a better tip.
I
Doesn't
accidentally
mean
turned
she's
it off on the remote.
hooking up
I
with
feel
people.
like giving the number out is one thing. What was she gonna do after? Is she actually gonna go to the party, not tell me about it? She gonna be sneaky with it? I'm kinda in the middle.
Yeah, bro.
Like I'm upset she gave the number out, but
she might be like, yo,
I feel like
hey, this guy's gonna do this.
It's all about what happens after, you know?
The way he phrased it wasn't really like a date, but at the same time, that was the perfect time to bring you up.
Bro, honestly, bro, you gotta be straight, bro. We gotta make sure she not moving like that, bro.
Right.
And where she work at and all that, bro. You already know how I feel about all that.
So you think we should push her further, see if she actually gonna go through with it?
For me, it's too friendly, bro. He complimented her. Oh, you look good. All that. I heard it.
I did hear
You
that.
heard that. If he has that real number, nah,
you think it's raps?
It's raps. She got me mad.
Oh, damn, really?
You gotta see it.
I hate
You gotta see what's up.
dude.
I'm
Oh
telling
my
you though,
God,
seafood tamales could become a thing, bro.
In the end, Gio decided to
hate
keep this thing
guys
going to
so
another
much.
day.
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah. I mean, I wanna keep it rolling. I wanna see what's gonna happen.
Okay, just open the front door and then close it, just to make it seem like you guys are coming.
Okay.
Oh, y'all don't made it back finally. No, it wasn't no down no street. Bro, down the street is 5 minutes.
Everyone plays everything off, and Gio eventually says they gotta get going.
All right, that's it.
Alejandro didn't seem to
I don't know
suspect
how
a
old
thing,
she
but
is,
who
I
knows,
don't
right?
think
Hopefully
it's
he
sad.
tells him, like, hey, he invited me and I gave him my number, but I'm not gonna go.
This shit gon' be good.
Alejandra never told Gio that she gave Antonio her number, so we gave Antonio the green light to start texting her. As a green flag, she wasn't really responsive, but we still had Antonio bring up the Vegas trip. It did feel a little rushed, but you see, it was currently December 28th, and if Vegas was gonna happen, it needed to happen on New Year's Eve. The idea actually came from Muba. He was renting a crazy suite for the holiday and encouraged us to use it for the test. This is when Antonio brought up her birthday and Vegas on day one. Thanks to Gio, we knew Alejandra's birthday was in December and that she hardly celebrated it. The plan was simple. Antonio would invite her to Vegas for the show that he's hosting and to celebrate her birthday on New Year's. Would she be down to go without her man? Honestly, I thought it was kind of a long shot, but surprisingly, she was down. Or at least kinda. To her credit, she wanted to come with friends and she definitely sounded a little hesitant. Still though, even considering going to Vegas without your man and with another guy is crazy. New Year's was now only 2 days away and the only thing apparently stopping her was her friends already having plans. She was down, but she didn't want to come alone. It was literally 50-50, she was still asking around. So we decided to take the gamble and head to Muba's suite.
Why not just ask your boyfriend? Especially on New Year's, you're supposed to kiss your partner for New Year's.
You're still keeping in touch with her and all that?
That's who you're gonna bring in the New Year's with.
What is she doing right now? She said right now she's working, so I'm just texting what she up to. It seemed promising.
We didn't want to force Alejandra to come, but at the same time, if she did come, we didn't want to miss the opportunity to catch her in Vegas.
About to check in, finally made it.
She is still texting Antonio.
Wow, okay.
Things are looking good for tomorrow for you? You're still gonna pull up and everything?
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
You have to, bro. You have got no to, choice, 'cause if man. she comes- You have no choice, bro.
Yeah,
Come on.
100%. Yeah, I'll be there for sure.
We came to Vegas to apply pressure. We figured that maybe Antonio sending her photos and videos of Muba's suite would help lock in her final answer. After all, we had to confirm with some of her crew and with Gio if they should even come tomorrow.
Oh my God! This is the party right here. Oh my God! What the?
That would be a
Muba
sick
really
ass
knows how to
suite
choose his
go to.
sweets.
And this, by the way,
sure.
guys, is only the first floor. I don't know if you guys get the full magnitude of this thing on camera, but this is crazy. Viva Las Vegas!
Antonio began sending her video while I gave Gio a tour.
I think it's gonna do the job.
Oh my God, bro, it's crazy.
Vegas has
The
balcony
photos and videos were
hotels.
sent, Antonio pressed for an answer,
Do they
and she
not?
began leaning towards not coming.
All right, I definitely feel like she's lagging. I say call her, see if she answers.
Oh,
We
I
had to
think
call
you mean
twice
at like
for
the
Alejandra to
at
answer.
the
Came off a little
casinos.
desperate, but we wanted to see where
The
her head's
casino
at.
hotels they don't.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? Damn, I was texting. I said I might as well just call you.
The
so we can
casino
just talk
hotels they
on the
don't
phone
because
instead.
people gamble and then lose all their
So how
money
you
and
feeling?
then
What
jump
you
off
thinking?
and kill
You think you gonna be able to
themselves
make it
after
tomorrow,
they
or
lose all
what's
their
the move?
money.
I'm not sure because my friends they all got plans, so
This is what I'm
I'm not
saying.
gonna lie,
Let
it's a
your
pretty
friends
good
have
way.
their
Like if
plans.
you're
It
like,
means
I'm
you
gonna
got
kill
separate plans for
myself,
New
like
Year's.
let's just gamble all my money and see if we hit
What you
big.
think?
If you hit big, like hell yeah. All right, I guess I'll keep living for a while. I made a bunch of money.
What's
But if you're
holding
like,
you
oh,
back
I'm
from really
GG
getting here? I can
anyways,
get you here
like
if you need me to get you here.
just
It's just a
gamble it
flight,
all
that's
out,
nothing.
see what the fuck happens, and then just launch yourself
I'm not trying
off.
to pull up alone, you know. So
I feel you. I feel you. Well, let's do this. I can get you a flight if you need that. I can book it for you tonight. Worst case scenario, just let me know.
okay.
All right, later. Damn, that sucks.
Sucks for us, but good for you.
Damn, so you don't think she'll go
She's saying she won't come, but my thing is she's saying she won't come because of her friends. She's not trying to pull up alone. That's my thing.
What do you take that as? You think that's a good sign or like?
I mean, it could be up in the air. Yeah, I mean, it is good that she can say yeah already, but you never know.
I'm so confused on how this is gonna go. I feel like
mine
she's
last
not
minute,
gonna
but we couldn't
cheat.
keep everyone on standby any longer.
Maybe it's for the best that we didn't ruin her New Year's, I guess, you know?
But I mean, if she's cheating, she's cheating.
Right, she's cheating, she's cheating. We gotta come back out here and do something, Muba.
It would have been crazy if she came, but we knew the risk we were taking. In the end, we decided to treat everyone we had on standby. Plus, Antonio could send her stuff and keep this thing going. Antonio sent Alejandra videos teasing her on what she missed out on, and in the days that followed, continued to text her, eventually setting up another hangout. This time
They
in
have
LA.
been dragging this one, eh?
I don't know if I can do this, but it.
I'm gonna meet you in the front. It's about to go down, bro. I know I sound excited, but I'm excited that, you know, you
This is a slow
Make sure you
burn.
take it there. I want to see what's really gonna happen.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if he phrased it like a date. I think he more so phrased it like a hangout, but still.
Antonio invited Alejandra to a show that he actually hosts in LA.
You said her Uber was 10 minutes out? Yeah, about 10 minutes. Okay. Hopefully sooner. We're gonna see.
This man even went as far as to calling her an Uber because her car was apparently having issues.
And Tony, you know the game plan, right? Wine or dine to make her feel special. Yeah. And then try to get it back to the crib. If you do happen to make a move, like while she's in there, let us know, okay?
Unfortunately, we didn't get permission to film in the venue, but Antonio was going to try to take her back to his condo.
We got a car stopped right there. Is that an Uber? Is that her?
After waiting for some time, the correct Uber
Damn,
finally
we're not gonna
arrived.
even get to see it
Oh, he's on the
because I
phone.
can't film in
This is her,
there.
then.
Oh my
This
god.
is that her? That's her. No.
Or you guys are gonna tell me this shit's fake when they literally do spots where they can't even film.
How you doing, beautiful? I'm doing good.
Damn, Alejandra actually showed up this time.
Yeah, she's cooked, bro.
Now I might put you on the mic now. I'm gonna get you to host a little bit, all right? So you gotta be ready.
With that, we headed to a nearby parking lot and played the waiting game.
You like champagne? Or you more of a drink person?
Are you thinking like a mimosa?
You could either do some mimosas or you can get actual drinks like tequila. Or we get a shot to start.
I fucking love
I'm gonna have to take a drink, man. I don't know if I can.
Now look, I don't need no crash outs, man. I don't wanna have to, you know.
I can't blame Gio for wanting a drink. This is the second time this girl has been wanting to hang out with this guy.
She was down to go to Vegas, and then she's down to come here, and then she actually came.
It's a wrap after this. She showed up, got the Uber.
Maybe seeing all the clips from Vegas made Alejandra think Antonio was the real deal and she wanted to explore her options. Why else would she continue to message him and agree to hang out?
She's showing her true colors, bro, so it's a wrap, bro.
We eventually sent in a small crew to keep us updated.
Well, yeah, this is one of the venues that me and the company kind of like finance and come in and host.
So you're here every Sunday?
Every single Sunday.
Initially, Alejandra was mostly by herself, but this was because Antonio had to host the show. Soon enough, though, we began getting footage of them enjoying food and drinks together.
Oh, they're together. Oh, nah, that's a fail.
Nah, bro, yeah.
That's a fail. Yeah, dude.
Fail,
oh my God.
It is low-key kind of a fail to me, the
networking,
fact that
there's
she
no
would go to
if
this and just like
and no
derp
but.
around
See how
while
far
he was
she goes.
hosting.
Okay, cool, but it's a fail, bro. Hang it up, move on.
Let me go ahead and make a little round real quick. I'll be right back. You good for now?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Antonio would periodically leave Alejandra by herself to turn up the venue. In one of these instances, it seems like his mic either died or was accidentally shut off. It didn't matter though, it got too loud to record in there anyway. We were focused on the end game.
Bro, I feel like we chilling. I feel like if I invite her to the crib, I feel like she'll go for it.
What you mean by go for it?
She said she's not doing nothing else. I asked her, I said, you got anything to do? She said she's not doing nothing after this.
But she been like super flirty, touchy, like feeling.
Not too much touchy, but I feel like if I say we can go back to my crib and chill for a second, bro, I feel like she'll go.
Push that limit, bro. Push that limit.
So you with it?
He's with it, bro.
If you think you can get it there, then let's see.
Like I said, it's up to you though. I don't want to like overstep. I want to make sure that you're comfortable, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's what we're here for. We're here for the full thing. If you think you can do it, I think we should do it.
And so with that, we began making our way back to Antonio's condo.
Dude,
Gio would now be
he's
confronting
down to give
Alejandra
it a
there rather than here.
I will be shocked to see what she's coming back to.
30 minutes after our departure, Antonio made his with Alejandra.
We have to beat them to the condo. Antonio's gonna delay and stop for gas and give us some time to go back.
We arrived at the condo and switched everything on. Luckily, we had done the bulk of our setup in the morning, anticipating that Antonio would succeed in bringing her back. The rest of our crew eventually arrived, and we expected Antonio to arrive not long after. Except that this man got a little carried away with his stalling. He took the wrong freeway on purpose and then planned on taking the wrong exit. We didn't really need all that extra time, but it did give Muba enough time to come over.
He said that he wanted to come through and see the end of this.
In the end, it took Antonio almost an additional half hour to get here.
Damn, they took a lot longer than expected.
He bought her a flower, bro.
He brought her a flower?
He bought her a flower.
From where?
I don't know, from the restaurant. I guess they were handing him out. Bought her a flower.
Damn. Let's see if she walks in with her.
After waiting for a bit longer, the moment of truth finally arrived. Seriously, I don't know what took Antonio so long.
I hear his voice.
Since the mic Antonio was wearing died at the venue, we have no recording of this initial conversation. Additionally, in order for us to hear live audio, Antonio had to make up an excuse to come get mic'd.
Hopefully he remembers to come downstairs to get mic'd.
One thing was clear though, Alejandra had to come over and in her hand were those roses.
Gotta get a flower.
I almost thought Antonio was taking her to the room upstairs, but he was just showing her where the restroom was.
How many flowers?
Damn. Wait, Tony's coming down. How's everything been? We lit. What'd you tell her to get her back here? Just thought we were gonna hang out before we go to another event. Let's drink, smoke a little bit.
How was she acting?
Bro, she friendly. Like we good right now. Like if I wanted to be like, damn baby, we could. Bro, on a ride here, we literally had the best conversation. Bro.
But she didn't bring up nothing about having a
She
boyfriend.
didn't say nothing about you, bro. She's gonna go. She coming up. We're gonna get you some definitive answers. If it go, the way that I think it's gonna go, at least you know, my G. You know what I'm saying? But she's making herself comfortable. What the? She wanna go sit there on the couch. Bro, she chilling.
Alejandra makes herself at home and Antonio heads back upstairs to solidify a fail that she can't deny or make excuses for.
Ooh, my bad. I was using the damn bathroom. I like you in that one. I gotta go at least to the other one. How you feeling? I'm good. So my homie having this rooftop party.
Is this my call or my call?
Yeah.
Okay, because I have a homie who says an OC.
What? She said a homie?
It's not a like a club, it's a bar.
Oh, bars be lit. I prefer bars over clubs.
Are we doing threesome now?
Is that
Bring
why
the
she
homie
came
in
with
too.
me here? She's planning on meeting up her homie?
Get all three
She said
of us.
homie, not even home girl. What I know, it's cool. It's like not too far. No, it's not a hotel. What's the one you talking about?
The one I'm talking about is a hotel top.
What's it called?
Okay, so It's the tallest building in OC. The top floor, whatever. I don't even remember what it's called. But my homie owns the penthouse of that.
Oh, lit.
The top one.
Okay.
So I know that one.
That's crazy. She's talking about going to another man's penthouse. Mind you, this is apparently her quote-unquote homie's place, but it seems like Gio has no idea who she's talking about.
You know who she's talking about?
No, I don't. She does seem low-key like kind of tipsy.
So we gotta keep the party going. All I gotta hear is wine. You want some wine? Okay, come on, let's go.
Antonio offers Alejandra some wine that we left for him on the counter. Not that he needed it to make her comfortable, but yeah.
Now look, I might have to have you open this.
I don't want to move the camera too much.
You wanna do this? Okay, so boom. Turn this right here. Put that right there.
Isn't she a bottle girl?
Server. She's a server, yeah.
Twist it. Come on. With team effort.
You don't need this fucking help.
Nah, bro,
oh my god.
She is.
What the
trying to back
fuck
up into
was that? Can you help me? What the fuck is that? Why are you popping your ass out? What the fuck?
Bro, she is.
She's trying to back up into it.
Hey, yo. Why is she leaning like that? With the tenor standing right there. Come on, okay.
Why are you popping your ass
Alejandra
out
was to
struggling
to open up the wine bottle and was
bro?
not setting up any boundaries. She was definitely going.
It's done. It's done, bro.
Bro, they're so about it too.
Go ahead. You got it. Oh, we in that thing. Oh, don't break it now. If you break it right now, that's a game over. Come on, you got it. Try it. Let me see. Okay, let me see.
Man, bro, that's like too much. That's like double fill.
She kissing him, bro.
Oh, he finally got it.
With the wine finally open, Antonio pours up glasses and takes
That's
Alejandro back to the
wild,
couch.
bro.
Try your flowers, man. Get your flowers. You can't come over here without your flowers.
Ain't no excuses she could have either, bro.
Nah, bro.
Just say it,
Calling
like.
4K,
Yeah, I'm not
bro.
gonna lie, and I don't really want to comment too much on someone's body because who am I to fucking judge? But I feel like she has a nice ass, but those pants are not doing her justice. I feel like they are cucking her a little bit.
To me personally, this has been a fill a long time ago.
How you feeling?
Those pants are just not
Damn,
it.
I taste exquisite. Ain't that the word? What you feel like?
It's not bad.
Nah, I don't
But-
think she's flat.
It's not
I don't think
bad,
she's
but
flat. I just think it's the pants.
Like a good bubbly, but
Oh,
It's not
excuse
bad.
the out of me, bubbly.
She's going for sure. I don't even want to hear you bring up her name after today, bro. Like,
It can't get any worse, honestly.
Oh, but it can, and it definitely was.
Yeah, we had a good ass day, bro.
All right, Chad, she's fucked.
You had a good time?
I mean, his
That's all
arm
that
is
matters. You had a
full
good
blown
time.
around
Everybody
her.
was living there. But like I said,
There's like
sometimes
no
you be
question
I
mark
wanna be in this-
anymore.
I want to be home in my bed, relaxing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Antonio freaking just went for it.
We didn't get it. This shit gonna be good. You just did it. When's this shit gonna be good?
it's done.
Going. You
That's done.
Oh my, that's hella
That's done.
passionate.
What the fuck?
Let us make
They're still going.
I feel bad that we stopped Gio from going upstairs and breaking this off. This was on a whole other level.
Oh, they are making out,
Oh
bro.
my
They are
God.
making the out.
These two must have really built a connection because I have no idea what compelled Antonio to kiss her for so long. Now fully mic'd, Gio would have the opportunity to finally confront Alejandra. This has been a crazy test, but it's not over, so grab them Takis, because you guys already know.
Oh, here we go.
This shit's gonna be good.
We definitely gotta go turn up at this party tonight. If you're free tonight, gonna be just kicking.
There was a party up here.
Oh.
What's going on? What's this?
Oh, no.
What do you mean, what am I doing here? What the are you doing here?
Uh-oh.
What is this?
wait, I'm so confused.
You're confused about what?
Hold on.
You're not confused when he was on top of you? You're making out with this guy?
Dude, wait.
What?
I'm so
Oh, now you don't have nothing to say?
Why are you yelling at me?
I should be quiet?
Oh.
Well, like, what are you doing here?
What the are you doing here? You over here acting like a little
Damn. Okay. Nah, fuck you, bro. That shit was He's been holding on to that one for months. You little fucking slut. He's been holding on to that internally for months.
Over here acting like a little kissing on a guy that you barely know?
Dude.
You don't even know what's going on, dude.
Oh, so tell me what's going on.
I didn't even do anything.
You didn't do nothing?
No, I didn't
W Gaslight.
Okay.
Nah, that's a cop. That's
But you're fucked. Yeah, you were full blown making out with that dude for a while.
Oh, I should
too.
leave and let you guys keep doing what you were doing?
I don't even know if you kiss someone
Where
that
do you want
long,
to talk?
even if you like them.
No, right here's good. Right here's good.
Oh my god.
It's funny? It's funny.
No, it's not funny, but I'm just so confused. Like,
You're confused about what?
Hey, this between y'all. Don't look at me. Hey, it's y'all. It's on y'all.
You've been doing this whole thing all day. You didn't tell me what you were doing. You haven't texted me. You haven't called me. You think you're slick? I've been having cameras following you all day.
She right trip right now. All right, we're going.
You went on a little date earlier. You went on a date with him. A little brunch. You bought some flowers.
no.
Really?
I didn't go to think of it.
So what was it then?
Bullshit, bro. Oh,
Just an event?
Yeah, W Gaslight.
You thought I was playing?
Oh my god.
Oh, now you want to hide, right?
What is going on?
Now you want to hide?
What the?
You can't hide now.
Are you in this too?
I'm chilling. Hey, I'm
What are you trying to hide
What's
from?
going on?
Oh my god.
This is what you want?
Y'all are so weird, dude. Like, what's like,
If I'm weird, then what are you? A dumbass. This what? Yeah.
Oh, bro, this guy has been internalizing this slut shit for months. The way that he is just saying slut at her and stuff, he has been internalizing this shit for a while, and he has just been fiending to say this because he's felt it, but he hasn't had like a legit reason to say it and do it because it would be fucked up. But now he can say it and do it, and even though I do still think it's kind of fucked up, it at least is like, nah, well, she was cheating, she's being a slut, you know, like.
Then what are you? A dumbass.
Dude, he has been cooking on that.
Yeah, because
free food and Uber. So what did you get?
that sounds like dumbass to me. That's all you wanted? That's all you wanted from him?
Be mad then. Be mad. I don't care.
Yo, I should be happy.
Be insecure. Go be with someone else. Get out of my face.
I should be with someone else.
Good.
Right? I shouldn't be with a lying ass.
Okay, like.
You barely even know him. But you went on a secret ass date. You went on a secret ass date with some dude you barely know. You were out all day, didn't text me, didn't call me. You got some little dumbass flowers.
And what have you done? Nothing. So get out of my face.
What do you mean I haven't done nothing for you?
What have you done?
I haven't done nothing for you?
No, you haven't.
We haven't been together this whole time.
Exactly.
I haven't been loyal to you. I work for us.
Not enough.
Not enough? And you think you're gonna get something more from him?
Time to do all this, so you got something to work, right? So what did you?
I have to take time out of my day to come catch you being a lying ass. You can't hide now. You can't hide now.
Take it away from me one more time.
And what? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What?
Take it out.
What?
You don't want them to see you create as hairline, so get out of my face. Go.
I'm gonna ask you one more
There
time.
was no point in doing all this. If you really wanted to talk to me, we could have put aside like talk like adults.
The time
Like
for
a man,
aside
like-
was a long ass time ago.
Your camera's like, what the fuck?
No, but now when I'm in your face, the camera's in your face.
No, you guys are on.
I'm
your
sorry,
You can't hide
girl.
from
You
nothing.
can't defend. You were
No,
making
you're
out with that guy for
dumbass.
a while. It wasn't
And I
just like a
found you
little
like that,
peck.
and
It
I
was,
gave you the benefit of the doubt. But guess what? Since I found you like that, I'm gonna go and find one of
It
your
was,
coworkers. Because the same way I found you, I'm
It
gonna
was
find
like,
another
we're
one.
gonna fuck type
Dumbass.
make out. That wasn't just like a little kiss.
Damn. Even though Alejandra stepped out, we knew this wasn't over. She left her purse and her phone
There's a
here.
leg.
She left her stuff and all types of stuff.
This bitch. What?
Sure enough, as expected, Alejandra came back looking for her things.
Bro, you're weird as hell.
Hell nah.
God.
Get out of here. Get the out of here. Get the out of here.
Look at your bald ass.
Get the out of here.
Look at your bald ass.
Out of here.
You're weird, bro.
Go.
You're weird.
Go.
You wanna put hands on a female?
Go.
Put hands on a female.
No, you can go.
Put hands on a female.
Go.
Put hands on a female. You're mad for what? You're mad
I'm
for
supposed to be
what?
happy?
You're mad for what?
I'm supposed to be happy. I'm supposed to be happy?
You're mad for what?
I'm supposed to be happy?
Bye. Bye. Bye.
This is what you want?
I don't give a
I can tell. I can tell.
And you know what y'all want to record? Bye.
Get the
Y'all want to record? Good. Y'all got your clickbait. Y'all go with your win. You're laughing right there.
My whole thing was,
You
this
will
ain't for me.
laugh
I was helping my homie
But
feel
you
like
know
you
what?
shoot.
Like I said, I got a free
You
dinner
didn't
for
have to say
Uber.
nothing.
So,
Yeah, that's all you good for. Just free dinners, getting free.
and what do you get? Actually, nothing. I got something, right? What'd you get?
Clearly nothing.
Hell,
Bye. Bye.
Get the out of here.
Bye.
With Alejandra having all her things and officially out of the house, I wanted to go check in on her. Well, just to make sure she couldn't make it home. Because, you
She's
know,
a
we got her.
savage.
I'm not condoning her behavior. She just did come off a little tipsy to me, so just wanted to confirm she'd be okay.
You have a phone on you? You have everything? Okay. And you'll call yourself an Uber, or do you want us to call you an Uber? We can call you an Uber.
Y'all want to set this whole thing up? Like, I'm not about to deal with this. Like,
Okay.
no.
Despite bragging about getting free stuff, Alejandra didn't want her help, so we let her figure it out. Little did she know, though, we still try to make sure she got a ride and got inside.
Is that the end? Oh, come on. You ended up... Well, whatever. At least we got to see most of it. That's fucking crazy, dude. You know, it's honestly interesting because I actually don't feel that bad for this guy. Is that weird? Normally, I always feel bad for the people getting cheated on. And I think the reason why I don't feel so bad for him is these like slut and hoe comments that he was throwing out felt like he had been cooking on that shit for a while. That's why I don't really feel bad for him. It's like he basically like thought this into actually being, you know, like he believed it so much himself already that when it like actually became a thing, he was just ready to just unload all these feelings that he had. Like, fuck, I was right. And in a lot of ways, like, yeah, okay, fine, you were right. Like, I agree with you, sure. But it felt like he just had them like loaded up in the chamber, like ready to bang off like the moment that shit happened.
You all day.
And that makes it feel a little awkward, but like I can't really blame him, right? Like, I mean, you just got cheated on versus someone that you liked or loved possibly. So I can't really fault him too much for being like, fuck you, you know, hoe and blah, blah, blah. But oh, man. It was the way that he unloaded his feelings, for sure.
Go be with someone else. Get on my face.
I should be with someone else.
Good.
Right? I shouldn't be with a...
No, I'm not blaming the victim. I think he's more in the right than she is. I'm just saying I don't feel as bad for him as I think I normally would because of that type of behavior. But that doesn't, like, you know, invalidate, like, what he's going through at all. Crazy, crazy, crazy. The fact that she did this so easily and so quickly makes me believe that she's probably done it with other people as well. So his thoughts on her probably doing this with other people is probably pretty accurate, especially based on like how she defended herself. Like her whole defense was, I got a free meal and I got a free car ride. That was her defense. It wasn't like, no, you know, like it was, I got a free meal. That was crazy. So I mean, if that's her defense, then she's doing this shit more than likely with other people as well. Like, buy me some free shit and you can fuck me, essentially. This shit's just crazy to me, though. Look how long they make out for it. This shit's crazy. Bro, people don't even make out this long and they like each other. You know what I mean? Like, this is a hookup and you're making out this long. That's crazy. This is like a we gonna fuck make out. You know what I mean? Like, because otherwise you just, you know, give some kisses and blah, blah, blah. This is like, oh, let's keep making out and then start removing clothes and continue where this is gonna go. Oh, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I love making out too. I love making out too. But like the thing is, like, it's not something that you do a lot of times with like a first kiss. Like first kiss, you just keep making out a bunch. Not really. Maybe for a little bit, but this was like a long while. This is like, we're gonna fuck. Like, if I guarantee you, if he took this right here and then started like wanting to remove her clothes and his clothes right on the couch here, I bet you it would have happened. I would take the bet that would have happened, just based on like how they were interacting right here. But obviously he didn't want to push it to those extremes. But I guarantee you, like if he wanted to like start feeling her up and da-da-da-da-da, and then I guarantee you all that could have happened and they would have started fucking on the couch.
Now fully mic'd, Gio would have the opportunity to finally confront.
That's just crazy. Damn, I was like actually on her side through a lot of this. She was very, very tame and chill. It really started getting weird when she went to the event and she's just sitting around waiting for this guy. That was kind of funny, to be honest. She's just sitting here like waiting for him to finish doing the show. That actually makes it like almost like more embarrassing. She's just sitting there in the corner waiting for this dude. That's just wild. Do I think she would have cream pied her? I mean, I don't fucking know as far as that shit goes, bro. I mean, I would feel pretty confident in saying, like, if he wanted to push it to have sex on the couch right now, right here, I guarantee you he could have. I would say, like, with 90% confidence, he could have fucked her right here on the couch. Now, whether he would have cream pied her or whatever, who the fuck gives a shit when it comes to that? I mean, at the end of the day, you're having sex, right? Yeah, crazy. Good video. Good video. Good video. Nah, I've just hooked up enough that I can like kind of just read this type of behavior. This is like ready to fuck thing. On top of it, they've been drinking all night. They had already gone out. They had already done a bunch of shit. They came back and they're planning to go back out to another club. You know what I mean? Like, okay, yeah, sure. AKA come back to my place and let's just fuck all night and pretend that we're going to go to another club as just an excuse so we both don't seem like sluts. But meanwhile, that's what we're going to do. Nah, the pullout method isn't a guarantee. I mean, obviously pullout method is better than the stay in method, I guess, but it's not a guarantee.
New footage has emerged in the Jeffrey Epstein files showing the convicted pedophile being interviewed and asked whether he is the devil. It's unknown when the interview was actually filmed, but the material is one of thousands of videos released by the US Department of Justice. Paul Kelso reports.
Latest tranche of Epstein files from the Department of Justice contains around 3 million documents, thousands of still photographs and hundreds of hours of video recordings, and among them appear to be at least some of extended interviews between Epstein and Steve Bannon, a right-wing pundit in the United States, former strategist working at the White House in Donald Trump's first term. He's previously talked about conducting around 15 hours of interview with.
You know what we need to do with all these people that are like confirmed in the Epstein files doing all this fucked up shit? We should have like a public execution. Like bring that shit back, bro. Let's like burn them like witches, you know, like get them all together. Every single one of them that's in this shit, get them all together, lynch them up, put them up on like a whatever thing, and we just fucking burn them. And we could live stream it in front of everyone. Like we could put it on Twitch, dude, front page. Like watch all these freaking pedophiles get fucking burnt to the stake on Twitch tonight, this Saturday. And we just fucking burn them all in front of everyone.
Epstein. They've not previously been aired in any extended form, but there's a couple of hours of what appears to be some of those videos in these latest releases.
Inciting violence? Bro, have you seen some of the new shit coming out about the Epstein files? Have you? This is old? This is not old. This just came out a couple days ago.
Minutes of that now, in which Epstein discusses being a sex offender.
Bro, they're dead ass talking about, like, obviously doing all the stuff that we already kind of know, but they're talking about, like, sacrificing people, gutting people, taking out their organs, all this different type of stuff, strangulation of children, things of that nature. It feels, like, very, like, heavy. Like, I think it sounds so stupid because, like, you know, the devil and Satan and all that. But this feels like that's what that shit is. Like this is like we're worshiping Satan and we're going to sacrificially sacrifice these little children and stuff by stringing. Like, bro, it is crazy. Look at some of the new stuff that's coming out. I'm not joking. Go look it up.
Is your
It's
money
fucking
dirty
wild.
money? If you live, I just asked a question. Is your money dirty money?
No, it's not. So, in fact,
why is it not dirty money?
Because I earned it. A heart.
But you earned it.
I earned it.
We went back to this before. You earned it. You earned it, advising the worst people in the world, right? That do enormous bad things, and just to make more money.
So, instead of asking me the question, should you take the money? Because I think it's a legitimate question.
You think it's a legitimate question?
Yes, no question. Because I think ethics is always a complicated subject, but I can tell you that with the money I gave to help try to eradicate polio in Pakistan and India, instead of asking me whether that money should be given to these children for vaccines, I think you might want to ask their mothers who received the vaccine, who know their child now won't get polio, and ask them if Epstein should have helped these people.
If we walked in,
The question I have is like, why was maybe we shouldn't even get into this topic because this is political bullshit and I don't really want to get into it, but this is a fucking pedophile and every single person in this shit and every single person in the files that has done these heinous crimes should be freaking held accountable. It's not even political anymore. This is just like fucked up people being fucked up. The thing that I like has me so confused about it is like, why was Trump pushing for the Epstein files to get released so heavily if he knew he was in it this much? Like, why do that? It makes no sense. Like, he was very vocal about it and now he's shut up about it for like the last while. And it's just like, why be so vocal about it if you knew you're in it a bunch? I mean, he knows he's in it.
You're a mathematician.
It's so weird. And now all of a sudden, like, oh, hey, you know, I was pushing for it to get all released, but now I'm in charge and I can release all this, but I don't want to release it. It's fucking weird.
Walked into that clinic where they're giving that money out to these people that are the most dire straits of poverty and sickness, and told them that the money was coming from a, class 3 sexual predator?
Tier 1.
Was tier 1's the highest and worst?
No, I'm the lowest. I'm the lowest.
You're the lowest. Okay, tier 1, you're the lowest. But a criminal.
Yes.
That the money came from them. What percentage of people do you estimate? I understand you don't like probabilities. Do you estimate would say, I don't care, I want the money for my children?
I would say everyone said, I want the money for my children.
Did they know where the money came from?
I think if you told them, if I told them the devil
100%.
The devil
himself
said, I'm going to exchange some dollars for your child's life.
Do you think you're the devil himself?
No, but I do have a good mirror.
It's a serious question. Do you think you're the devil himself?
I don't know. Why would you say that?
Now, these latest files also contain fresh documents appearing to relate to Lord Mandelson, the former British ambassador to Washington, sacked by Sir Keir Starmer back in November when a previous release of documents suggested he had not been straight about the extent of his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. Now, these appear to show payments from Jeffrey Epstein's bank account to Lord Mandelson and his husband, totaling $75,000.
Well, the other person, another very prominent person caught up in all this is Bill Gates, of course, claims that he picked up a sexually transmitted disease from a Russian woman. He's denied that publicly. But listen to Melinda Gates, the former wife of Bill Gates, talking about all of this.
Whatever questions remain there of what I can't even begin to know all of it, those questions are for those people and for even my ex-husband. They need to answer to those things, not me. Well, and I am so happy to be away from all the muck that was there.
There's a fuck ton of people that are
She's happy
listed in
she's
this
no
shit.
longer married to Bill
is
Gates.
one of
She's
them.
happy to be away from the muck, as she put it. And
I think the funniest one that I've heard, and maybe there's more information that's coming out, because like I said, more and more information is coming out daily. Like this stuff literally just came out, like, what was it, a couple days ago? Not even. So like all this stuff is kind of starting just now where it's really starting to spread. But the funniest one that I think is Elon Musk. Elon Musk was such a fucking loser. He was like, hey, dude, let me know when like the craziest party's gonna be. I'll pull up. Haha. Don't forget to invite me. Haha. You know, it's me, Elon, your boy. And I just find that so funny that like they didn't even want him to like come along. They're like, oh God, here's Elon again. Get him out of here. Girls for the win. Yeah, that's just crazy, bro.
Just seen this interview with Bill Gates on Channel 9.
Yo, Brad, thank you for the 17
It's
months.
factually true that I was
Yoshi,
only
thank you for
at
14 months.
dinners. You know, I never went to the island. I never met any women. And so, you know, the more that comes out, the more clear it'll be that although the time was a mistake, it had nothing to do with that kind of behavior.
I do think this is going to be somewhat of a... I don't want to say it's a full trend, but I think there'll be a trend to some of the people that are in the lists where like, yeah, they were listed in like some of these situations, but they were almost like, you know, bystanders in the whole thing. Now, I guess you could argue like, why didn't you fucking say anything when you were aware of this stuff going on? But, you know, they might have not been involved.
There we go. I never met any women.
A disaster.
Wow, we're gonna,
thank you for gifting
this
us.
This is getting curious and curious.
Oh, was he confirmed
Esther
to participate? Okay, I didn't see
yes,
that.
it
My
is.
bad.
And unfortunately for Bill Gates, now he has to probably deal with the insinuation, at least for many people, that Melinda chose to divorce him and get herself out of that world. Also because of his association or his tenuous links, which he denies, with Jeffrey Epstein. I mean, the allegation that he presumably got an STD from a Russian prostitute that was associated with Jeffrey Epstein was actually written in a note by Jeffrey Epstein to himself. So it wasn't actually a form of correspondence. So there are allegations that he wrote that for the purposes of explicit blackmailing, which again will become clearer later on down the line.
Bro, this is such a fucking disaster. This is the type of shit that makes me feel like we're in an alternative dimension. You know how you guys always give me a lot of shit about this? Like, oh, Chick-fil-A with the K. I know I said this earlier even, but like, bro, this is the type of shit that makes me feel like we're in a different freaking dimension. We're in a different time frame, different timeline. We somewhere switched along. Bro, my timeline was not this fucked up. Okay, your guys' timeline is way more fucked up over here, okay? Chick-fil-A without the K timeline and with Shazam and those type of things, Fruit of the Loom with the cornucopia, that timeline was way better. But now we're in this fucked up timeline where Chick-fil-A has the K and a bunch of the superpowers are sacrificing children and having sex with children and, you know, prostituting out or what do you call it? Trafficking women and all that different type of shit. Now we're in some fucked up timeline. And Chick-fil-A has the K now. So, okay, not only do we have to deal with all that, Chick-fil-A also has the K. When did that happen? You know, okay, that's not something that should have happened. Just like, you know, people shouldn't be having sex with children. Yeah, that's just crazy. Well, anyways, I don't really want to go into too much political shit, but obviously I don't view the Epstein stuff as really political. I don't think it's political at all. It's right, left, up, down, BBA. It doesn't fucking matter if you're in this shit and you're actually committing these type of actions. I think you should be held accountable no matter who the fuck you are, what side you're on. Fuck every single person in that shit, bro. Bro, that is just on another level. This isn't just like, oh, he farted while he walked across the street. No, this is like some fucked up shit. This is like almost more fucked up than murder. I mean, and there is murder going on. So I don't even fucking know. I guess we'll find out more and more stuff with all this Epstein shit as it continues. Like I said, I don't really like to get all very political and stuff, and I know the world can be kind of dark in like a lot of aspects, but if more stuff comes out that is a little more concrete and we can get more of a story out of it, and like I want to show it for Spooky Saturday because I want people to know how fucked up this shit is, because I think a lot of people are still of the mindset of like, I don't know. But this has just come out. I mean, this is 2 days ago. That other video was 2 days. I had to have been like 3 or 4 days now at this point, I think, since these new releases. They released millions of new documentation of all this stuff that had been hidden away for whatever reason. So I'm assuming every single day, more and more and more stuff is going to keep coming out about this, and they're going to get more details and more information and all that. He committed suicide for a reason. I genuinely don't think he committed suicide. I genuinely think he was executed. I think he was killed, and they made it look like a suicide so that way he wouldn't run his mouth. I mean, if the stuff that's coming out is actually factual and some of these superpowers are like legitimately on that list, it would not surprise me that they would want him executed, right? Because if he did come out and start talking, and he did release the files, and he did say, hey, you know, maybe don't execute me and give me the death sentence, but maybe you'll give me life in prison. I'll start chirping and I'll start saying all this stuff that I know. Would be really bad for a lot of individuals, assuming the stuff that's coming out is actually true. So, you know, if that was, well, you know, spend a couple $1,000, tens of thousands of bucks, and have someone just, you know, whack them off real quick. I think you'd probably pick the whack them off rather than let them come free and start talking all this stuff, and then you just play it off like it was a suicide. That's why I think it's very interesting, and I think it's very important, if you ever think you're in a situation like this, to come out and say, hey, I am mentally stable, I have no intentions of killing myself, blah, 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 because then people will be like, holy shit, that's really sus that he killed himself after just making a video 2 weeks ago saying he's not going to kill himself. Then it's like, okay, this is really weird. But when someone just kills themselves, people just kind of write it off as that. And I don't think he had anything saying he was going to like not kill himself. I mean, it could also just be he knew the crimes that he had committed were so fucking heinous that he would rather just die and deal with whatever the hell happens, whether he has to answer to God or whether he has to answer to heaven or hell, or whether it's all just bullshit and he just gets to pass away and nothing happens. But, you know, I think maybe he picked that as the better option, which if that is the case and he did actually kill himself because he thought that was the better option, that's also concerning, because what the fuck is in there that caused him to want to do that? It has to be really, really, really heinous. And I mean, judging by, I don't know if you guys seen some of the new stuff that's coming out about it, but it's along the lines of like, obviously all the child sex trafficking, women trafficking, things that we already knew. But apparently they're coming out as far as like they were murdering children, they were sacrificing them, they were gutting them. Strangulation was another thing. They would have I forget the person's name, strangulated a child to death. I don't know why they're doing this stuff. Yeah, cannibalism was another one. They were eating some of these people and kids, and yeah, it's just really fucking heinous. So I'm hoping that more information comes out and like someone can actually get this to be more like, you know, concrete evidence rather than just like this. And I feel like rumors are almost spreading in a lot of ways, but yeah, it's pretty crazy. I don't know. What about Trump? I mean, he's listed all over it, like every which way till Sunday, so I don't fucking know, bro. I honestly can't really comment. Like I said, I don't even think this is a political thing anymore. I think this is just a fucked up people thing. Anyways, sorry to go down that. I didn't mean to. I just saw an Epstein thing and I wanted to click it because I think it's probably one of the more fascinating things that is coming out now, at least. Wait, they arrested Don Lemon? For what? Don Lemon got arrested? Bro, I can't with this shit. This is why I don't look at this stuff. I just cannot do this stuff. Why was Don Lemon? He was a domestic terrorist. What? I have to look this up. I'm sorry. How was he arrested?
And to a Fox News alert, journalist Don Lemon has been arrested in connection with an anti-ICE protest at a church in St. Paul, Minnesota. Bill Malusian joins us now with more on this breaking news. Hey, Bill.
Yeah, Charlie, good morning to you. Our colleague David Spunt and I getting this breaking news from multiple law enforcement sources just minutes ago, confirming that former CNN anchor Don Lemon...
No, this would be the best spot to watch it because they're going to fucking villainize the shit out of him, right? It's Fox, so they're obviously going to try to make him look as bad as possible. So it's actually kind of a good channel to watch from.
...has been arrested by
because if it's CNN, right, they're going to try to play it off and make it not sound so bad. They're going to try to make it sound as bad as humanly possible.
With that
so
storming of a church
just be interesting to see.
St. Paul, Minnesota, by that group of anti-ICE agitators. Now, remember, the feds had gone to judges to try to get Don Lemon arrested before. They went to a magistrate judge in Minnesota who didn't sign off on an arrest warrant for him. Then it went to
I'm not a political
judge above
streamer.
him.
Oh my God. I just want to know why Don Lemon was arrested. Why is that so much? It's fucking Don Lemon. What the fuck did this dumbass do, bro? He did, like, I don't know how you get arrested. It sounded like he got arrested at a protest or some shit. I don't fucking know, but I was curious. It feels like that just feels like, to me, the way that I take it, if you guys don't know who Don Lemon is, Don Lemon's like a news reporter. What I take that as an American, and maybe I'm wrong. I didn't really look up the information, so I could be completely wrong. But what I'm feeling is that's kind of like trying to censor the press. That's what it feels like to me. So that's why I was kind of curious to see if that's what it was, or if he actually did some fucked up stuff. Because to me, it feels like he was probably reporting on something. He's a news reporter. That's what he does. And they didn't like that, so they arrested him. But I have no idea. That's what I was trying to look at, what it was, because I'm not sure. It is. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, yeah. That's what I kind of take it as, because like I just don't see Don Lemon going crazy mode. But I mean, who knows, you know? I wouldn't have assumed any of these people that are on the Epstein list to be on the Epstein list. So maybe I'm just the dumb one. Anyways, we should probably get into some games and do that whole shebang. Yeah, guys, you guys want to do some games? I know we've been yapping for a bit. Or we could finish this last video and then do games. I'm low-key kind of tempted to do this last video and then do games, but I'm down to just do games if we just want to skip this. This is another cheater video. It is King Coral, but I wanted to give King Coral another chance. I know I've given him like 3 chances now at this point, but it is another cheater video and it has Sava in it. So I was like kind of curious to see what the fuck Sava would do. Wait, there's actually a lot of video people. Okay, let's do the video. It's short. 16 minutes.
I want to have build a family, so I just would like to test his loyalty.
Has there been kind of like signs like leading up to it?
I saw the beginning of this already, so I kind of know what it is. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick while the beginning plays. But yeah, they're gonna put...
He's walking out. Just approach him, walk fast.
So like, are you like
Sava's
single,
good though,
or?
bro. You know Sava's good. You know Sava's good. Hold on,
all right, guys, we're back with Face Your Fear, and today we're testing loyalty. All right, so what's your name?
Ashley Toussaint,
So who are we testing today?
my boyfriend.
How long have you guys been together?
2 years now. He brings me peace, and he's a good guy. I'm happy with him.
Has he ever gave you a reason not to trust him?
Not at all. No, not yet.
So what made you want to test him today?
Because I want to have a baby. I would like to make sure that he'll be a good father before I make a mistake.
So what happens if he passes the test?
Oh, I'll be happy. We should get married right now.
And what happens if he fails?
I don't know. I don't want to think about that.
Are you ready to face your fear and find out the truth about your boyfriend?
Yes.
Guys, we're about to see if her boyfriend is loyal or if he's not. Let's see what happens. And this is Face Your Fear. Get ready. All right, guys, your decoy, the person who's gonna be seeing if your boyfriend's loyal or not. She just arrived. You ready to meet her?
Yes, I am.
All right.
Of course.
She's right here. All right, so check this out.
Hi.
Look, so
Nice to meet you. Nice meeting you as well.
Sava, Ashley. So today in the video, Sava, what we're doing is we're doing another loyalty test. Why don't you tell her what's going on real quick?
I want to have build a family, so I just would like to test his loyalty. Do you have any question for him?
So like, has there been kind of like signs like leading up to it?
Nothing at all. But you know, you should never go blind when you want to build something.
So Do you know where he's gonna be at by chance?
Today he's getting a haircut.
He's getting a haircut?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe I'll have you call him
Bro,
just to
I
see
could
like
straight
what
up
time he's
watch
going,
cheating
and whenever
videos
we
all
figure out
day.
what
I
time
don't
he's
give a
going,
fuck.
then
I
that's
don't
when we're
know
gonna
why I
go
like
over.
these
You know the
type of
barbershop.
videos so much.
So we're gonna go to the barbershop, and then we're gonna have Saba wait outside, and from there it's go time.
Is there anything specific that he like likes? So I know kind of how to hit on him.
Show him, like tell him he's nice, he's handsome, and then try to get his number or invite him something, you know. But I know he's gonna ignore you.
Yeah, I don't know. This show, I'm not gonna lie, is starting to make me lose hope. Like a lot of the guys on here.
So far we haven't had. Actually, we had one person pass.
Oh really?
It was Oh, you weren't even here for it, Saba. You wasn't there for it. We had one person pass, and then we tested his girlfriend afterwards. She failed. She came to the show to test him, and then she failed.
Oh, that's crazy.
But hopefully
Yeah,
your
'cause they
boyfriend
were
passes the
fake.
test. The goal is for her
King
boyfriend to pass the
Coral.
test. So you know what? Let's get started.
They were
I want you to call him
fake,
real quick.
King
We're
Coral. You
when we get
forgot
the
to
car,
mention
let's get call him,
that.
we'll put on speaker. And let's just see where he's at, what time he's getting his haircut. We'll figure that out, and then we'll get going.
This one better be
do
real.
it.
I'm on to you, buddy.
Hello?
Hey babe, how are you?
Hey, babe. Hey, babe, what's up? I'm doing well. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I missed you. Where are you? What you doing?
I miss you, too. I'm on the way to get my hair cut. I'm driving right now. I'll be there in like...
Bro, if she does that stupid ass unbuttoned pants shit, I'm gonna crash out.
It's gonna take like an hour, so I'm gonna be in the chair for an hour. I'm gonna go get some food. I can bring you some food. But you know, I'm coming back. I'm gonna be coming back looking fresh. I'm trying to eat you, too.
Okay.
Oh my god, this girl is fucking cheesing.
That's my mom.
Y'all are freaky. Damn.
She fucking cheesing. I'm about to get my pussy eat.
All right, so look, we're gonna go to the barbershop. I just need the address.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna have Saba camp outside. So we're gonna wait. So we'll probably go there in the next like 30 minutes. And then as the time, so we're gonna have Saba wait until he comes out. So maybe we'll just show her a picture of him, see what he looks like.
Yeah.
As soon as he walks out, we're gonna figure out a way to have her just approach him and see what happens.
And then what counts as cheating? Like, what do you want to see from it?
The number, flirt, ask him out to see if you're gonna jump me tonight or.
Yeah. Well, hopefully not. Hopefully not. Because y'all really seem like you have something like good.
Yes, we do.
And he seems like you guys are locked in.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, of course.
Do you think he's gonna be mad at you for trying to do this test?
I don't know.
I mean, if it's something like your gut is telling you to do, though, I think it's good. You know, his family is a really big commitment. So.
It is. It is.
Well, let's find out. So we're gonna go to the barbershop right now. We're just gonna camp, wait.
You think he's
get the
gonna
camera set
cheat?
up. As soon as he walks out, we're gonna have Saba right there, and let's see what happens.
Okay.
All right, bet. Let's do it. Let's do it.
You guys don't like King Coral? I like King Coral. I don't know why you guys hate King Coral so much.
Welcome back.
All right, so we're in the car.
Oh, thank God she's not doing the unbuttoned pants shit.
I'll let you know
but-
where you can see in the store. I'll let you know as soon as he's walking
Is that a
out.
whole ass
And he's walking
bodysuit?
out,
What
and
is
that's when I
that?
want you to
Are those just
approach him, walk
leggings?
fast.
Okay, bet. And then just drop the lip gloss and try, should I?
Yeah,
wait,
try
should
it.
I
Hey, extra,
try to,
they give it the
bump
9
into
months.
it?
Yeah, they're
Or
no
should I just like
baby.
drop the lip gloss?
Baby.
Probably just drop it, huh?
Hopefully, you just gotta hope it's gonna work. Maybe just walk past him and drop something if he hears it. If not, then we're gonna have to figure out a part 2 situation. He's still in there. Oh my gosh.
I know. He's been in there for so long. It's been like what, like 30 minutes?
I know. Let's just wait here. We'll just wait here until he comes out. He should be done soon. So we'll just wait here until he comes out.
No, we're trying to watch to know.
Oh, he's walking. He's walking out. Okay, bet. Start walking.
Oh, here we go.
Oh shit! Thank you. My bad. I was like ordering like DoorDash on my phone, so I wasn't paying attention.
Where you from? What's your name?
My name's Saba. I'm like from the Bay. What about you?
From Milwaukee. I just moved out here.
Oh, for real?
New Year.
For real? Oh shit! No, me too. I like moved out like 4 months ago.
Okay.
Yeah. What you like doing down here?
Shit. Whatever.
I mean, not too much. I like working out a lot. Sketching, drawing, stuff like that.
Savage peaks their body material. I might crumble like a cookie. Unbuttoned pants, bodysuit.
She could be some time, man.
I am a sucker for bodysuits too, but
Yeah. Let me get your number.
My number? Yeah, I got you. So like, are you like
Oh, that's a
single
fail.
or?
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, for real?
Oh,
I'm saying, how long have you like been single for?
I gotta tell if this shit's fake or not. That one video was definitely fake.
So it's like
This might be fake.
together. Yeah, no, I was just wondering because like, you know. I haven't like gone on a date in like a long ass time too, so you know.
Does King Coral just fake all his shit now? He doesn't actually do legit shit. He used to do legit shit. Now he just fakes?
Bro, did y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Come up in a bodysuit like that, I'm
Is it clear?
But
Can I come
I
back
wouldn't
now
do
or
that if I had a fucking.
Is he still there?
He went to the parking lot.
If I was dating someone, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
Back or not?
yeah, he walked to the parking lot.
that's like if I was single and not dating.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, you guys can sure all you fucking want. You know you cave too. Don't even.
So what's going on? What's going through your mind right now?
I just can't believe it.
Sorry.
I just can't believe it.
I'm sorry.
I'm married to Jesus.
Um,
Oh, did you say
what's
that
going through your
last
mind
night
right
while
now?
you were beating your
You want
shit?
to confront him?
Yes, I will.
You want to confront him now or?
Yes, no.
Well, I realized there's only this parking lot. There's like the only way to, there's like one way to get in and out.
Yes, I know.
How do you know?
I've been there with him. You know, but you at least, you know, you're a good, amazing person. You know what I mean? And you are an amazing
You are.
partner.
You got
know?
style. You got nice hair. Your hair looks good. You know?
And somebody like that is just not like energy.
Not at all. And I understand it might be hard right now. I know it's super hard. You know, you said you was with him for 2 years. I know
Dude,
it's
the
super
craziest thing about King Coral is King Coral gives no fucks about the people that are on these shows. All he cares about is content. Everything that he does is like content brained like crazy. He doesn't care about anything else.
hard. You were with him for a long time. But the best thing about this is you didn't start a family yet with him. And that would have been, you would have been stuck. You know, kids probably would have wrote, like, it just would have been a
I like
worse
King
situation.
Coral though,
It
but
sucks,
he is super
but thank
content
God the
brained.
situation is not as bad as it is. And it's horrible for what he's doing, you know, and how, like, do you think what he did was just top of the line cheating?
It is.
I'm sorry about that. I'm super sorry. I don't know what to say in this moment, but at the same time, like,
Are you all safe? Or
you guys live together?
we do.
Live together?
Are you gonna be safe tonight? Do you have somewhere to go? Do you need something? Because we're here for
We
whatever.
can get you a hotel. I can get you a
Yeah.
hotel situation set up for you.
Because that's part of something that comes with this. We can go out to dinner. You know.
How do you do anything? He has to leave.
Yeah. No, kick him out. We can.
Oh, he's coming. He's coming out. Are you going out? All right.
Holy shit, she's busting out. Oh my god, here she goes. Holy
What
shit.
the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
What are you doing here?
What the fuck was that?
What was what? What happened?
What the fuck was that? Get the fuck out of the car!
I was trying to get you food. What's going on right now? Oh! This is a setup? Oh, this is. Oh, I was just about to get you some food. Like I said, I was about to do like.
You didn't. Didn't you say you were single? For 6 months? You didn't fail the test. You failed me.
Look, this is for face your fear. So her fear, honestly, was she wanted to start a family with you, but she wasn't sure if you were loyal or not. So she wanted to set you up to her test to see if you're loyal. This is a test. This is Sava. She came. And honestly, bro, you failed the test. Your girlfriend put you on a test.
Like technically, I ain't do nothing, so like we can still like have a family.
That's crazy. That's so crazy. That's so grim.
You said you've been single for 6 months.
Wait, there's a car.
We've been together
There's a
for
car right
3
here.
years.
Wait, there's a car here. Can you just park and we can talk to you? Can we talk to you real quick? You want to just park right here?
Alright.
If you need, do you want to talk to him still or no?
Hey, you still hungry? I'm just trying to get you some food.
Look.
Why you cut the camera.
No, look, this is for Face Your Fear, bro. This is my show. We're recording because she put you up to a test right now to see if you're loyal or not. Respectfully,
That's
you failed the
everyone's
test.
sweet
I thought you were
spot.
gonna pass the test. She set you up for the test. She talked so much good about you.
I want you to know she was literally hyping you up the entire time. She wanted to start a family with you, and you couldn't even claim her. You said you were single.
You gonna let this come between us?
You said you fucking single for 6 months! 6 months!
Wait, this might be real, Chad.
Excuse me, can you back up? Can I talk to my girl?
Just look. This is for
Hey, no.
Yo, shut your ass up. Hey, no, don't talk to her. Don't talk to
You
her.
gonna let them come between us?
You couldn't even take 2 minutes to be fucking exclusive with her.
It
So
wasn't
crazy.
It wasn't.
I'm trying to get you some food. They ain't here trying to wreck our relationship.
What you talking about food? I'm not fucking hungry. You said you've been.
called me like an hour ago saying you hungry. I said, I'm gonna bring you some food.
said you've been single for 6 months.
Back up, bro.
Yo, shut your ass up. They're my friends.
You just met them.
Oh, and you just met me 2 minutes ago, and you still ruined your relationship? That's crazy.
Bro, cut the camera, bro.
His ass!
Fucking come here!
Wait. It's okay. Look. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
You guys just stop being
It's okay. You know he's for the streets. It's okay. Hey, look.
Fuck him!
All right, let's just go back to the car, okay? And then let's just get going. All right.
You're gonna act like you wouldn't be
It's
laughing.
okay.
I just can't believe it.
Yeah, let's.
Oh, he's still here. He's outside.
Bro, if you genuinely didn't care about your person or whatever, you would be laughing too. For sure, because it's funny as fuck. The whole entire interaction. If you don't give a fuck about the person, but obviously if you give a fuck about the person.
Cut the camera, bro.
Nah, I'm not cutting it.
I would be laughing. I'm not gonna lie.
She's not going over there.
She doesn't want to talk to you.
We just done just like that. Hands up. It's over with.
Spicer, they was 31 ones.
What are you trying to do? You come here, comfort me! Comfort me! Come to me! Come here. I'm not gonna run. Come
Look,
here.
this is for Face Your Fear, bro. You don't want.
Here.
I'm telling you this right now. Wait. This is for my show, Face Your Fear, and you got caught. Look, I hate to do it. You got caught in action for whatever you did. Now, if you want problems, we can have problems. But besides that, bro, I'm not cutting the cameras. This is for my show. This is for my channel, and we just found a cheater. So what's the issue?
Tell him, King Coral.
Besides that, you just broke your girl's heart.
Yeah.
You just broke her heart, and you're gonna fight me because you just did what you did. You need to say sorry to her and get her some flowers.
To be honest, bro, it's all her fault.
It's my fault.
I was trying to help her out with some.
I didn't even say
She
anything.
dropped some lip gloss. I was trying to help her out.
And what did you say? You wanted to take me out? You were single? You were single for 6 months?
No, he's trying to help you get your lip gloss back. That's a valid argument.
I would say, look, you did say you were single for 6 months. You didn't claim her.
Do you have your lip gloss?
Do you have your girl's trust?
Yeah. We gonna work it out, like, you know.
Get the fuck out of my face, nigga.
So much. We're gonna do everything.
Assuming this is actually real and it's not fake, if this is actually real, you know for a fact that this guy knows he's gonna get her alone later, and they're gonna like mend this bullshit.
Look, just give her some time, give her some space. She needs space right now. Just give her some space. We're gonna go back, we're gonna leave. Just give her some space, bro. And from there, you figure out what's going on.
Bro, a lot of people go back to fucked up situations. I know you think it's easy.
I thought I was about to get jiggy right now. No, he don't want this.
A lot of people don't.
Look,
they want to just keep believing that their person's gonna like.
if you need
come
a spot to
through.
stay, if you need anything like for tonight, I got you. So you can clear your mind, you know, and then figure out what you want to do. I want to do a follow-up too to see what's going on. But besides that though, guys, I'm so sorry that happened. But it's better this happened. You got to see this. You got to see it now before you had a kid or a whole family. You only wasted 2 years. Thank God. It was only 2 years. That's not a lot of time. You know, and everything happens for a reason. Imagine it was 5 years or 6 or 7 years. Imagine how much better that would be. You know, it's crazy. Some people have wives, right? Or some people are married. Then they have kids. Now that's all ruined. You don't have kids. So guess what? You don't have to, that's not gonna be ruined for you. So this right here helped you out. You're young. so you can live your whole life. You know what I mean? Like, that was 2 years. There's gonna be another guy out there for you. But let's get back, because I don't feel comfortable standing right here. You know, I don't want to fight right now. But
we should go straight to your place. We should make sure
we'll
there's
take
no
you back
access.
to yours.
Yeah, we're gonna make sure you're not alone. You know, the entire night. Do you have family or friends down here as well too?
I do. Okay, Sava, while you figure all this out, okay, talk to her for a little bit, figure this out. I'm gonna talk to the camera for just a few minutes, close it up, and then let's get back. We're gonna make sure you get home safe, and we're gonna figure out everything. All right, guys. Well, this is Face Your Fear. If you have a fear, let me know down below what your fear is. You can come face it. That was crazy, guys. I'm about to do a follow-up with them sometime, and honestly, guys, I don't know, but let's get going. We gotta get going because I'm not trying to get, you know. Well, welcome to Face Your Fear.
There it is, baby. Face your fear. King Carl. You love to see it. Dang. I think that one was real, chat. I think that one was real. There's another one, too. He just dropped another one, too. And then also we got the stranger following you one. But these ones aren't as interesting, to be honest. Like the survive stranger, getting a stolen car. It's these cheater ones that are really fun. But they have another cheater one. He tested his crush's boyfriend.
They were going to see if his...
We're not going to do that one today, though. We are not going to do that today. We're going to go play some games. Oh my God, NMP divorce update.
The reason Nick's divorce is so polarizing is because he started out claiming there was no drama or fighting.
But I can't say there's no like fighting or anything. So if anyone's looking for fighting or drama, it's not there.
Only for Milena to accuse him of financial abuse, which in some of the newest filing, she lays out some of her proof. Combine that with him coming clean, stating he hasn't talked to her in over a year, it's safe to say no one gaslights their audience more than Nick, unless it's Hassan trying to convince people we didn't see him shot Kaya.
America, Kaya, please just just stop.
Going back to the divorce proceedings, Melina also accused Nick of cheating on her while she was tending to her mom. Pointed out how Nick is spending all their money on It's Kachi. In the new court documents, she finally names Nora the Explorer and Kachi as having a romantic relationship with Nick, but we will get into that later.
So if you have moved on before that final divorce decree has been signed, that is considered adultery.
This is likely why Nick and Kachi are trolling about them having a friendship but keep getting caught slipping. The reason Nick's divorce is...
Oh, okay, that wasn't that good, but yeah. What is this? If you know NMP LOL or Nick and Melina, because they usually duo stream, to be honest, so I don't even know if it's necessarily just like Nick's channel, to be honest, but like either way, I like both of them, to be honest. I really like Melina and I really like Nick. I really like both of them. They're one of the few people that I actually like felt like I had a friendship here in Austin. But yeah, they're going through a crazy ass divorce right now and they're going back and forth nonstop with lawyers and shit. It's pretty interesting if you're curious as to what's going on there, but yeah, there's a couple people covering it. I've actually thought about watching it on stream because I thought it would be kind of fun, but I also don't really want to try to drag either one of them because like I like both of them, so I'm not trying to like, and I know how sloppy and messy divorces can be, but like, yeah, they won't notice you. They already know who I am. I literally went to like Christmas and stuff with them, and I've gone to like a bunch of their like little house parties and shit like that. I would say I'm friends with both of them, to be honest. Melina was good at event organizing. Yeah, no, yeah, I know. I could go into some of the details about the divorce and stuff because I've been following it, not heavily, but a little bit, where I've been like understanding it. Yeah, she's trying to get like 60% right now. Last I heard, I don't know if she's trying. And Nick is like, no, let's just do 50-50. Which is kind of crazy, but I guess we'll see what happens. Who the fuck knows? They're not like officially through the whole court stuff and whatnot, but it's pretty interesting. I will say this. I love you, Nick. I genuinely do. But Melina hard fucking carried when it came to like events and different crazy things they did. That was all her. All her. Every single crazy big event, crazy cool stream that they did, you know, like some of the coolest streams Nick has done, it's all Melina. all Melena. Nick was just kind of like the front, like, face person, which is still a talent in itself. I'm not trying to completely knock on Nick or anything, but Melena hard carried when it came to a lot of that stuff. And in some roundabout ways, I almost feel like that's why Nick isn't really streaming lately. Obviously, he's probably dealing with all this bullshit, and he's probably depressed and upset and sad and whatever, and probably doesn't want to get online because of that. But also part of the reason is I think Melena aligned or arranged a lot of the events and things that they did on the stream, and kind of was that backbone to the stream, I think. At the very least, I think they should split 50-50, but I mean, I don't know where else it's going to go, so who the hell knows? Nick was the brand, Melena was the brains, basically. And I genuinely love both of them. Like, I genuinely really, really like and appreciate both of them because, like I said, when I didn't really have any, like, friends or anything, they were, like, kind of, you know, there. They were the ones that invited me to go to, like, some stuff. We went, like, bowling and shit with them and other things, and I like I said, and that would have not been you know, it's kind of crazy to say because I view myself as more of a friend with Nick than Melena, but all of that happened because of Melena. Nick wasn't the one that invited us to that shit. It was all Melena that invited us. Now that I'm thinking about it, even though I would say I'm probably more friends with Nick than Melena, even though I do like Melena a lot, I just know Nick more. Melena was the one that invited us to all that. He's streaming less. Any money he makes goes to Melena. That is true too. So maybe after the divorce, he'll start streaming more where he's like, I can get 100% rather than, you know, she's going to take 50, 60, 70%, whatever the hell she's going to take. Yeah, that could maybe be a fair argument. I'm not, like I said, I don't really know the intricacies and the details and all that stuff, but, Wake is starting a podcast at some point and talking suggestions of guests. Hope you don't mind I suggested you. Yeah, I'd love to be on with Wake. I'm totally down. Should try to get me sooner than later because I am planning to move in September. I need to get the fuck out of Austin. I hate Austin. I want nothing to do with Austin ever again. I want to just get the fuck out of here ASAP. These are not my people. This is not my scene. This is not my anything. And I've tried to reach out to some of the streamers here, and you know how people always kind of like roast on like a lot of the Austin streamers, how they're all fake and blah blah blah. And I used to always be like, nah, that's bullshit. I was hanging with a bunch of them when I was like real down bad and like wanted to like kill myself again and shit like that. Like I was trying to reach out to people, man, to just like not feel so lonely, and they all just ignored me. It is weird. Like when I didn't care about them, they were inviting me to do shit. But like when I actually felt like I needed someone there, they were all not there for me because it wasn't like anything streaming related. It was all just, bro, I'm fucking lonely and I don't know what the fuck to do with my life anymore. Help me. No one wants to deal with that bullshit. You know what I mean? And it's like fair. I don't really blame them. I don't hate them or I'm not mad at them, but it did make me realize, like, do these people genuinely fuck with you? Who the fuck knows, to be honest. So it is interesting, especially with all the crazy shit coming out about all the Austin streamers. I am so thankful I'm not involved in any of that shit. Like, holy moly. You got sexual assault things and what the fuck ever is going on. All that shit's all crazy as shit. I've like debated on talking about it because I've kind of been firsthand with some of it, but I don't know like enough of the details. Like I've seen the crust, if that makes sense, but I don't know the like guts of it, which is why I don't really open my mouth too much on like a lot of that stuff. Like I know some of the Tectone stuff that has been going on and from what I've heard, but like I said, I've not been involved in it. I'm not in it. I've just heard from the people that are involved in it talking about it. Same with like the Mizkiss stuff and all that. So it's like, it's really, that's why I don't open my mouth a ton because I'm not confident and I like to be confident when I say stuff. So that way, if someone does call me out on it, I can at least defend myself. That's why I don't talk about it that much. Rape tone, yeah, man, that whole thing just sucks, bro. That whole thing just sucks. Cause like, yeah, I don't know what happened to Tectone, bro, genuinely. I actually liked Tectone. I didn't really know him very well. He was one of the people that I didn't know very well in Austin. I just knew of him. But I actually liked him. I thought he was like, I know he had that whole like everyone hates Tectone thing, but I just like kind of thought it was his thing, and I was like, I actually like him. But then when you start finding out like what happened, then it's like, oh. And then what really turned me off from Tectone, and I'm sorry Tectone if you ever hear this, but I genuinely wish you didn't do this, because like, is he just started pandering to just like, I don't even know, to try to gain some sort of audience because he knew he was going down a bad route. So he's just like, I'm just going to grift and I'm just going to pander and I'm just going to try to be like...
Had no idea you knew Asmongold. He was on stream saying you two went way back. Also, when are you doing a butt puff on stream?
Butt puff? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll try a butt puff in the future. Thank you, King. Yeah, I've known Asmongold for a while, and I don't agree with a lot of Asmon takes and stuff like that I've heard over the years, but I don't have any hate towards Asmon. I know a lot of people hate Asmon. I still like Asmon until he does something like actually wrong, other than just having differing opinions than me. I'm not going to have any hate towards him. If it ends up coming out like he's doing fucked up stuff, then yeah. But I've known Asmon, I don't even know, 15 years? Something like that. I think it was Kata. When was Kata? World of Warcraft Kata. So right after Wrath of the Lich King. That's when I met him, and we used to play World of Warcraft together a bunch. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I've seen some, because people used to give me a lot of shit for
Hi, Hexy.
defending and like
well,
backing
HXY
Asmongold,
smile.
and being like, no, I'm cool with him. He's a friend of mine, and blah blah blah. A lot of people gave me a lot of flack for that because he's like, have you seen this fucked up stuff? So I looked up some of the stuff that he had been saying, and there is some stuff that I do not agree with in the slightest. But the thing is, that's what makes America awesome, right? We're all allowed to have our own opinions on things. I'm not going to hate you because you have different
Welcome
opinions.
back. Good to see
I will
you back
hate
on the
you
screen,
if you try to
HXY
force me to abide by your views or force me to then yes, we will have a problem. But if you just have differing opinions than I have, that's the great thing about America, right? We all have different opinions. So like I said, yes, there is things that I don't agree with Asmon with, but that's his opinion, and that's, to me, what makes America awesome, is we're all allowed to have our opinions. Now, I guess I could see your argument of like, well, his opinion is really bad because his opinion is, telling tens of thousands of hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people to have this opinion as well. I guess I could see that to a degree, but at the end of the day, hopefully everyone is smart enough to think for themselves. And like I said, just because you have differing opinions doesn't mean I'm going to dislike you. I'll dislike you because you're a bad person or you do some fucked up stuff. And as far as I know, I haven't seen Asmon do anything like actually evil.
Going?
It's just been his opinions are not things that I like or agree with. So... if that makes sense. Adrian, thank you for the 104. Tattoos are going great. I don't know if you saw, but I pierced my ears again too. So pretty cool. Yeah, everything's going good. I was a little depressed over the last week or two, maybe more. But yeah, we're getting back into it. Good to be back on stream today, and I'm really happy about it. Sorry for the awkward stream today, but we'll get back into it. And I just wanted to get online today and at least have some fun. We are going to play some games in a second here, by the way. I don't want you guys to think we forgot about the games. We are going to boot up games. Sorry, I'm just yapping more than we normally do. You guys know me, gameplay streamer. Flower, thank you for the 9 months. We having a baby. And Louie, thank you for the 2 years. Lambo, thank you for the 74 months. Yeah. No, I agree with that. You have like a big ass community, and then when you have these opinions, it makes a lot of other people believe that type of stuff and blah, blah, blah. I agree with that, sure. But like I said, I try not to hate people if I can avoid it, if that makes sense. And what I mean by that is, like, if you have different opinions, if you have differences in religions, if you have differences in, I don't give a shit. As long as you're not like harming someone, you're hurting someone, you're affecting, like, that's the type of stuff that I will actually put my foot down more and like be much more upset. So if it came out that, you know, Asmongold was in the Epstein files, yeah, we're going to have a bit of a problem. You know what I mean? But like, he's not in the Epstein files. So like, you know, it's just different thing of opinions, like, which you can have differencing opinions and still be friends with someone. So yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. That's kind of how I feel about it. It's like everyone is entitled to their own feelings and their own beliefs, but at the end of the day, we all come together to try to do what's best for everyone, hopefully. The thing is, Frex, is like, I see where you're coming from. Like, we're progressive here. Obviously, I think most people would probably classify us as left-leaning, although I don't really like to go into all that bullshit. To me, I just want to love and be accepting of everyone as long as they're not like harming and hurting individuals, because I want us all to just get along. Because to me, and this is going to be the last I'll say of it because it is starting to get a little political. To me, the American dream was about having people from all different walks of life all come together to all better each other and all lift each other up to make what America is. Unfortunately, that is not the case. America is very much like, I'm going to shit all over every single other person that doesn't agree with me. And that is not the America that I was raised to believe. So I'm still stuck in the old views of how I view America. And maybe it's completely wrong and maybe it's completely inaccurate, but that is the America to me that I was raised to believe. We can be different walks of life, different colors, different races, or no, I guess that's colors, races, different religions, different places all around the world, and we all come together to, you know, integrate all those different walks of life. And that to me is what made America great. And that's what it upsets me a lot on like where things have been going and why I don't really look at like a lot of the political stuff, because I just can't stand for the constant hate and whatever. So yes, I can understand why you say, oh, hate this side because they don't agree with your feelings and they're against someone like you who maybe looks this way or things of that nature. But to me, it's like, I want us all to come together so we can all work together and we can all see different walks of life and maybe see a different walk of life that you might view as like villainous or heinous or awful. And you see, and you're just like, wait, they're just normal. The fuck? I thought they were like evil, but they're just normal. The hell? Oh, okay. It's not that bad. And to me, it's like educating and learning You know what I mean? And that's why I feel like in like a lot of ways I was born in the wrong time frame, because it's like this feels like shit we shouldn't be arguing about. But anyways, I went way off topic. Either way, I wanted to prove a point that I'm accepting of all different walks of life as long as you're not harming individuals and everything's consensual. You live your life, I will live my life. Don't tell me how to live my life. I won't tell you how to live your life. Let's all just get through the struggle of life together and die hopefully peacefully. That's really all that I want. And as lame as that fucking sounds, that's all I give a shit about. Because like I don't care about all the other intricacies. I don't care about whatever. We're all struggling with our own things and our own terms, with our own feelings, and let's just all lift each other up and, you know, feel how we want to feel, because we could be living in a completely different time frame where none of this is even possible. That's why I'm always very thankful about like our military and stuff like that. I know you guys like to give me a lot of shit, but I'm going to double down on this. I'm super supportive and super appreciative, and very thankful for every single person that served for America and for my freedom, and to give me this privilege to be able to do this, because I am very much aware that we could be living in a time frame where these people don't serve and they don't protect us and we don't get these freedoms that we have, and we're under some sort of different type of regime, as you want to say, and I'm very, very aware that that could be a thing, which is why I'm so appreciative. Now, I hate war. I hate guns. I don't like violence. I don't like guns. I don't like war. I don't like any of that stuff. I hate it, as a matter of fact. But I understand why it's a necessary evil, and I'm not going to hate the people that served for our country, because the only reason I have the privilege to hate those type of people is because of them. Do you get what I mean? So that's how I feel. All right, let's go ahead and play some games. Sorry to get all weird and political and weird and political and weird and lame, but I roundabout way of just saying, you know, live your life, I'll live my life, we'll all live our lives, and yeah. Just don't tell me how to live and whatever. That's why you see me push back on like the abortion stuff. You're like, bro, I thought you were changing. Now you're going on abortion? What the fuck are we doing? But the reason why the abortion stuff bothers me is because you're telling someone what to do. Does that make sense? Okay, I won't go into it too much, but you're telling someone how to live, and that's why you're telling someone what to do with their body. You're telling someone how to live. You're telling someone to go through something that is probably very emotionally challenging to go through, and it's their decision that they need to go through. And you're telling them what to do. And that's why I push back on that for people that are like, oh, you're leftist because you believe you're pro-choice. You're on the left. Of course you're going to say that, you fucking goober. No, it's not about being on the left, right, whatever. It's just about like, I feel like you should let women decide what they want to do with their fucking body. Oh yeah, well I jizzed in it, so I should get a say in it. I don't have to carry it, I know, but yeah, I don't give a shit. Okay, I'm sorry. All you had to do was fucking bust a nut. It's like the easiest thing to do. I could do it right now if I wanted to, you know? So there's a big difference between busting a nut and carrying a baby to term.